Yeah. They scared to come outside. Tell them boys they better pray. Tell them boys stay out the way. Tell them ain't nobody safe on my mama, on my gang.
Hey,
we gon' put it in your face. Yeah. They scared to come outside.
Yeah.
Niggas know I'm stepping night and day. God know I'm stepping now and later.
Told you.
Till it hurts, it ain't no mercy, that's just how we made.
Told you.
You heard that church up in my verses, God, that's how I'm raised. I told God he gotta forgive me, I'm insane, no. Get down on my knees when I'm in pain, no.
Yeah.
Tired of the rain on my name.
I knocked his blood off his Jesus.
Oh, Jesus, please. Can you feel my needs, yeah. Tired of fucking up, I'm in the streets, yeah. Tryna take away this hurt inside of me.
Scared to come outside.
God, I need a second chance. Knowing that I love you, but sometimes I do the devil dance. Lost a couple of my partners, so I'm sliding out of whoever ends. Drop one of them niggas when I kill him, called the reverend, yeah. Cause no weapon formed against me shall prosper, yeah. God know I'm clutching on this chopper, yeah.
I'll be waiting for them boys outside.
Scared to come outside.
Ooh, yeah.
Niggas know we stepping night and day. Niggas know we stepping now and later. Until it hurts, it ain't no mercy, that's just how we made. Yeah, the church up in my verses, that's just how we made.
Hey.
Though I feel cursed, I pray for better days. Seems like yesterday we was catching plays, and it's been hard on me lately, I can't catch a break. I'm losing niggas on the day to day. Every day I pray, only God can take this hate away. Lord knows if I see him, I'm gonna have to spray. You know that same spot I seen him is the spot he lay. I clean his blood on my Jesus, please. Jesus, please, say there's a heaven for a real one. I had to smoke him, even Moses had to kill one. Do it for the bills, I swear this shit is getting ill. They scared to come outside.
Ooh, yeah.
Niggas know we stepping night and day.
Know I'm stepping night and day.
Know we stepping now and later.
Yeah.
It hurts, it ain't no mercy, that's just how we made. Yeah, the church up in my verses, that's just how we made.
Oh, you hear that church up in my burger, that's just how I'm raised. Glock off in my britches, that's just how I'm came. Keep a 30 on me, nigga, don't get out the way. Know I get my preacher on. Yeah, big old Dazzle nigga on. Fly in the eagle, big old shooter, pull up in them Regals Drop out none of my people, this that gang. I put them demons on you. Pussy nigga not equal, we told heaters. I got that ether They didn't believe I'm the people choice. They didn't believe in us. Run down on you in them Adidas Yo.
They scared to come outside.
Hey. Y'all know I'm having a little technical difficulty, but guess what? They still scared to come. I'm gonna wait till I fix it. They still scared to bring their asses outside. That's what matters. What a time it is to be alive. Happy birthday to me. For me? Happy birthday. Jeez, what a time it is to be alive around here. Hold up. Am I good now? All right, I think I'm good. It's my birthday. Hold up. What month is this? The 21st. Press one. Yeah, y'all going into the wrong season, bruh. That's what. Yeah, sorry to let you know. And the like button. Yeah, shit on your horoscope. Yeah, Aquarius is over. Let's see, Pisces to what? Let me see through your books. I already know. Let me see. You don't gotta talk. Yeah, we way past that. Yeah, we stepping into a different season. Press one. I could have predicted this. a long time ago. In fact, I did. That's a shame. You know what type of messages I'm getting now, y'all? Can we talk? Can we discuss something? Press 1. Huh? Can we discuss something? No. Press 1. No. It's destruction time. What a terrible day it is for the manosphere. What a terrible day it is for the Tatanians to Tatanians. Press 1. What a terrible day it is for 75% of the nation. Cause I got fatigue. Yeah, your boy got fatigue. I got child pornography by the white man in international terrorism movements out there. Fatigue. 75%. Are y'all talking about niggas? Press 1. I told you. Listen, the hottest nigga under the sun. Listen, ain't nobody fucking with me, man. Listen, I told you they was trading stuff on the computer. Press 1. I told you at the highest levels of contradiction. They trying to make it look like it's some old shit. No. We got new counts of extreme videos. Whoever was in the circle of Andrew Tate, I want the homies to know, tonight, that's one, that these people is on YouTube pretending the Macho Man Randy Savage, oh yeah, that they're good people using hate against black people. Statistics, but forgot the main statistic because that's what's going on. Now, how do you niggas go from Tate-to-maniacs to love guru relationships and messing with black people and hoes in the club? I don't know. Press 1. But y'all got the right one. See, that's the thing. These dudes who love Andrew Tate love predators. They love it. That's what they be doing in the background. Y'all be thinking these niggas is making payments and super chats? No. See, let me show y'all how this shit is.
Let's get it, homeboy. Hey. Y'all already know what it is, man. This ain't nothing new to y'all, man. Hey. CIP Pimp Squad Click, you understand that? Come and kick it with me for a minute, you know what I'm saying? King Come ride with your boy, man. Hey. Y'all already know what it is. West side of the A-Town, if you don't know what it is, on 1 through 40.
Before I do that, hey.
Come and ride with me, Pimp. Let me show you what I'm kicking at. Where them suckers get it at, and hustlers keep the chickens at. Ride with me, nigga. Let me show you where we kick it at. Where loose slippers be snitching at, and often come up missing at. Ride with me, nigga. Let me show you where we kick it at. Where them killers living at, and TIP be chilling at. Ride with me, G. Come and ride with me, G. All through the ATL, come and ride with me, G. Ride through Atlanta, and I found him with the double door. Make these groupies wonder what he be in so much trouble for. I'm touching folk. Anytime they try to grand hustle for, I'm busting folk. Tell me what we argue, busting, cussing for. You lucky hoe. A couple years ago, I'd probably cut your throat, but fucking know what I'm spending something on a knuckle for. This well-known flow. Man, I got this here from Simpson Road. Adamville, going home, center in his zone for a drop top, flip flop, shine is the chrome glow. Tip pop out the roof, hey, what he up and hurting home for? Yeah, long dough, hey, he just doing what he known for. Blowing drone 24, living how the song go. Rubber burner, turning corners, beating like a Congo. Try to jack a pull the straps, ASAP pronto. King of the South, every hood head honcho. I'm west side certified, go where I want it. Come and ride with me, Pimp, let me show you where we kick it at. Where them suckers get it at, and hustlers keep the chickens at. Ride with me, Pimp, let me show you where we kick it at. Where loose slippers be snitching at, and often come up missing at. Ride with me, nigga, let me show you where we Hey, all through the ATL, come and ride with us. Hey, I told you I'm an OG, never had cold feet. You end up with no teeth, nigga, you don't know me. I knock you out for feet, put holes in you till your clothes leak. Toss us in the river like I threw away my old heat. Chose to oppose me, who the fuck y'all supposed to be? Mechanicsville and Summer Hill and Zone 3 to roll with me. No hoes with me, you know all the bloody folk that sold with me. I'm everything you posted, boy, ain't no running over me. Kicking with the king, let me show you what I mean, man. Most these rappers rapping about them like they never seen now. Real niggas recognize real hookers and you ain't now. You don't know how to stab a nigga dead and keep a clean hand. Sell a block for 24, you got for 17 grand from Eastside G's and Kirkwood and Little Vietnam. These 26s keep the attention of women. Come and ride with me, pimpin', let me show you how we get it. Come and ride with me, pimpin', let me.
Y'all thought y'all was gonna be trafficking out here and wasn't nobody gonna be paying attention? Hold up. Y'all I told y'all. Y'all hoes better not be selling no coochie on. Hold on, let me fix it first. There you go. Look, I told y'all the white man was on y'all little criminals. I tried to warn you. I said treat this shit like the east side of LA. But no, y'all running around the metaverse playing around. Boy. So since y'all want to play around on the metaverse, Kev Gills got to establish G14 classified because y'all think niggas is playing like we really gullible. Like you gonna be setting niggas up, right? Stealing niggas' names and taking a motherfucking positions where they supposed to be in life, trying to dynasty or destiny swap with a nigga, and none of that shit popping with real niggas. You feel me? Ain't none of that. Let me get real gangster with them. Ain't none of that. I told you at the deepest levels. We watching, and I know you think I'm supposed to be sleep, but I ain't never sleep. You know the Pinkertons, they get paid to stay up all day and all night. That's one all they paid. Ain't nothing stopping me right now. Nothing at all. Absolutely nothing. I had to go to the deepest depths of YouTube to get this one. You feel me? And I ain't let nothing stop me from what we've been doing on this internet. And bring there it go, right there. Oh, I know my sound. I don't need no new people telling me my sound is muted. Thank you. I can see. Thank you, Vincetti. Yeah, I know when I'm all good. I got paid assistants to help me with that. You sit in the bungalows. You new here. KevRow, Coffee and Kush TV. I know when my sound is out. I can see. I paid all this money so when shit go out, I can see. Now what the people paid for. I don't need no free assistance. I got you. Press one. We don't need no translation. No, y'all was with them. I know my sound is out. I'm a technician. I'm a YouTube technician, producer, lighting equipment, sound manager, nigga, all this shit. You feel me? I create logos that come alive. You feel me? That's how I got these two up here. I do it all. Don't even trip. I thank you. If I want to sit up there and forget and look stupid talking like a Chinese person with no words coming out my mouth in an old movie, fine, let me. If you're not a part of the network. Press one. No, I don't need no. Y'all be with them. Who is you at the front door? Press one. Hey, hey, y'all with them. I don't know who bad and who good. All I know is God is good. Man, liar. Man, be full of shit. Running around the earth pretending to care about young men and their hormones and how to deal with them. Whole time they're stuffing females in the back of cyber trucks, begging to be arrested. Who brought Andrew Tate to the manosphere? Huh? See, y'all don't know. Kevin Samuels probably was about that how his formula. They needed to validate their formula. They needed to legitimize their crookedness. Is the evidence that I've been compiling forever. Press one. So I knew they was coming for me. They were like, yeah, we need to launder our money through this nigga. We need to get this nigga. Press one out of position. Press one, so we got a boom. See, I already knew the program. Press one. They was like, fuck it. They was getting complicated, so they tried to sell me the fucking program, the blueprint. We catch the shit live on the air. Press one, and Kev Gills, press one, became the Tupac of the internet. The like, Buster shot me 5 times. Real niggas don't die. Can you hear me? Lace with this game. You feel me? So to them, they be ha-ha-ing because they really don't get it. You ha-ha with me because of the blessings God has bestowed upon your boy Kev Gills. They ha-ha-ing trying to get on with your boy, but like I said, hold up. Wasn't nobody here. There's gonna be here when the nigga lifts himself back up off them street from having nothing, being depressed. What? See, you ain't even know. You ain't even know. Hey, listen. I crushed them. I crushed them. Press one. I break them. They are now feeling the judgment of the Black Tsar. Press one. The Black Russian. I wait a long time to crush you. Press one. I've been looking for those two brothers for 20 fucking years, tracking them from village to village, pillage to pillage. And I see them on the TV, saying this one and that one, Bugatti, Manosphere, this one. But they are human traffickers. Ah, press one. I can't wait till the movie. They are human traffickers. They kidnap girl at airport, stuffed him in the back of side of the truck, drugged him up, and antagonized local police. Best one. Millions of friends, millions. So there's a whole organization out here, a whole network. Do you hear me now? A whole network. Listen to me. That's why I had to shut the show down. I said, no, I got to wait till my supporters show up in the morning. That's why. No. I'm waiting for my supporters. See, I know who my supporters are who gonna show up in the morning. Press one. Let me see if you out there. Let me see. Yeah, ain't none of them that was there last night was there in the morning. Off of me.
All the blessings that you see on me, vice versa. Stay down long enough to see it work. Yeah, if you stay faithful through the wait, it's your turn next. What you build in silence, come back. Vice versa. All the nights you feel lost, it get better.
Just telling you how it went down.
What you plan in your time come together. You just gotta stay solid through the pressure. What you give to the grind, come back. Vice versa. You see the wins, but you don't see the weight. Every move I made, had to calculate. Time invested, I ain't hesitate. Had to trust the process, not the date. It ain't overnight, it's over time. Had to build it slow, just to make it mine. Every setback turned to a lesson learned. Every loss I took came back in return. I ain't rush it, I align with it. Stay patient while I grind through it. So when you see me where you wanna be, just know it started with consistency. All the blessings that you see on me, vice versa. Vice versa. Stay down long enough to see it work. If you stay faithful through the wait, it's your turn next. What you build in silence, come back. Vice versa. You can't skip steps in this life you living. Every level earned, not just giving. What you do today, shape tomorrow. You could build joy or build sorrow. So I chose discipline over doubt. Even when I ain't know how I played out. Hey, kept moving like it's already done. That's how faith and work become one.
Hey, and I seen it happen time again. What I saw came back in the end. Hey,
so I speak it clear, no need to rehearse. Stay solid now.
Cut the camera on, and vice versa. You just on your time.
Don't rush the climb.
Yes.
Trust the design.
Yes, what's good for you?
Don't come alive. Just stay faithful, and you gon' shine. Now it's coming back in different ways. All the nights turned into better days. Every sacrifice I made alone.
Ain't alone, man. The life I can finally on. And I stop. It's just strong.
Still building strong, still
playing my part. Look,
if I can do it, then you can too. Same principles apply to you. So don't watch me. Watch your grind. Put that energy in your time. And when it hit, you'll recognize it was always coming. Vice versa.
Be at the video too.
All the blessings that you see on me, vice versa. Vice versa. Stay down long enough to see it work. If you stay faithful through the wait, it's your turn next. What you build in silence, come back. Vice versa.
They don't know nothing about that. Like that right there. That shit hard. I get gutted with it too. Don't trip. Don't even think music is. You can destroy some shit too. You know, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. But that's just me. My judgment look like that. My judgment look nice. But it's really crucial. My shit's so precise. But it look beautiful. It's like, man. man, it's nothing to describe it. That's why I'm having a hard time trying to find the right word. Cause this right here is this judgment for them is such a beautiful statement. Cause I already know who brought Andrew Tate to the manosphere and into the network and infiltrated and the MAGA movement with their turning point-ish style trafficking movement. Press one, that's how you set people up. I knew they was gonna set up Trump too. Make it look like, see, they get around you and make it look like it was you. Press one, and you just like Charlie. Like Charlie. Hold on, drop that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't mind me.
I came through quiet. Yeah.
Like Charlie, huh?
Yeah. I came through quiet, they mistook it for surrender. Whole time I was studying the actors and pretenders. The word is law, every branch reveal the root. Truth don't need a costume when it's standing in the booth. All before me sold dreams they can never maintain. Built kingdoms out of shadows, then blamed it on the rain. I seen the clowns juggling, fear for a living, selling empty promises while the crowd kept giving. Universe 25, I know the script by heart. Everybody play a role to the pressure, make them part. Some became thieves of thought, some became deceivers. Some traded truth away just to gain more believers. I see murder in the spirit, long before the crime. Seen envy turn a soul into a prisoner of time. The garden was the order, everything outside confusion. Now they call the maze freedom in the Cajun institution. That's why I speak plain, I ain't hiding behind riddles. Too many people starving while the justice play the fiddle. The herd ran together thinking numbers made them wise. Never questioning the cliff hidden underneath the lies. Everybody yelling follow me, but nobody got direction. Just a circle full of mirrors reflecting imperfection. I don't hate it, I understand the fall. A man without the spirit eventually lose it all. Truth hit different when it land without permission. Like a knock at midnight, interrupting superstition. Now the mask getting heavy and the paint starting to crack. Cause every false identity eventually collapse. I was there. I was there when they traded substance for appearance. When wisdom left the room and applause became the clearance. Everybody wanted status, nobody wanted duty. Wanted all the rewards, but none of the responsibility. The company of men moved like a drifting fleet, chasing every shiny object floating in the street. Pirates of attention, looping minds for a living, taking what they never built and calling it ambition. I watched the whole parade from a different elevation, seeing cause and effect behind every conversation. Some became dogs, chasing anything that's strong. Some became pigs, satisfied rolling in the known. That's allegory, homie, if the shoe fit, wear it. I'm talking mindsets and habits, not flesh and appearance. Cause a beast ain't a body, it's a pattern of behavior. Soul abandoning wisdom for a temporary savior. The word stays standing while the empires came down. Truth don't need a throne to wear a crown. Every age got a clown, claiming need a chosen guide. Till the spotlight, leaving exposed what's inside. I don't battle people, I dismantle illusions. Separate understanding from emotional confusion. That's why the students listening hear it different now. The chains break first in the mind somehow. I came to wake the sleepers, not entertain the crowd. To teach a man to think instead of thinking out loud. And when they ask what happened to the kingdoms built on sand, tell them truth the wild and they couldn't withstand. The word is law, the mask is temporary. Truth, don't argue. Truth, don't argue. Truth remains.
Well, I'm super chilling. You know why I'm super chilling? Because y'all been supporting the beast the whole time. Y'all been supporting these creeps the whole time. And Kev, since he got on the internet, I've been at war with the creeps. They thought I can be molded into a creep. And press one, they thought I was the demonic like them. No. You know, when you the light, you know, it attracts flies and bugs. Now, flies and bugs feed off the dead. That's why. I knew they was coming. Um, Smashed them. Swat like a fly on the wall. You know them summer flies that you swat? They be, man, all you can. Why? Because I've always stuck to the game plan of the fraud department. Human trafficking. Plus one, we are the only. Hold up. What happened, Brother Polite? Since I stood on the porch, as they say, and uttered the sweet words of this is spiritual, you don't know what this is. Gee, from Brother Polite to this one to that one, it's always been the same bottom line. Because the rock says so. No, the bottom line, trafficking. Human trafficking, little girls and little boys. So I get offended when Charleston White get up here and the internet supports them people. I see most of it as bots, and I see the people around them as, well, we're going to go back to the old ancient Chinese grandfather. Yeah. Bad apples hang together. You are who you'd hang out with. I don't hang out with them. Therefore, I'm not. So y'all hang out with them. Y'all want to help the person who's doing the bad things use other people's stuff and characters. Press one to guard them from what they really doing and done did. That's them. See, my stuff is from me. My lectures, this is all Kev. Blowing up on YouTube is not that majestic. You see Kai Sanat and them, they YouTubers make 7,000 to 10,000 a month. All them Kai Sanat streamers and shit, they didn't listen. You can do that yourself. You don't gotta be running around like a little kid. Press one. You don't gotta be begging. You need to be buying your network. The G14 classified fraud department starter kit and help me fight crime. That's what your ass need to do. Stop being a buster. I run the biggest fraud department firm on earth at the deepest level of government that's so classified I can't even really say, and I won't. Plus one, you know why? Because you won't understand anyway. Just understand. Go watch the movie Men in Black. Press. Go watch Men in Black, bro. Yeah, that's real. You just gotta have the right perception. That's all. Yeah. This G14 classified over here. We hunt down aliens who do bad things in the universe. We call Earth Universe 25. Press 1. This is my universe. This is my universe. This is on the place. Y'all parallel universes and timelines don't matter here. African tribes and different planets, none of it matter here. We had the greatest people. You think they stars? Look again, like the Matrix. Press 1. That ain't no star. Nigga, that's a spiritual buster. He's a human trafficker. You know what they give human traffickers in America? And wait, forget America. In Britain and Romania. Because guess what? The Rock says you're going. Hit the like button and subscribe. Do you know what they do to individuals like y'all? Y'all see all these people defending them? They like, he was, this is old, this is political, this is political, this is political. This is the second time they do this in Britain. And no, this is new, bro. I don't want to hear no crying. Y'all want, everybody want to be black until it's time to go. Hey, you feel me? I'm trying to tell you. I'm speaking in code. It's time to go, bro. You gonna do bad things, my Negro. Press 1. Everybody playing smooth. They like, hey, this is old. They done brought this man around their families and shit, around their daughters and shit, they wives. Y'all better look at y'all men. How could you have the attitude of a not only a trafficker, but a man who has so many bad things on his computer? Ah! You know, I don't like the sound of that. Oompas, loompas, doobity-doo. Trading child porn, this happened to you. Oompa, loompa, number 32. Them are the charges meant for you. Your dumb ass. I don't like the sound of that. Your dumb ass. So this is the Epstein network. Don't infiltrated the government. Y'all ready? We got to be on the same team, America. We're going to have to put our racism to the side for a moment. We can get back to that shit when we want more federal funding. Yeah, I love America, yeah. Would you say racist? All right, that was a good joke. Watch this. Double back. Fuck them, best one. Black Lives Matter, they Chud tripping. Oh, look, they're taking this shit too far now. There's one life in prison. Dumbass nigga let the internet. Chud let the human traffickers convince him to get out there. Y'all ever watch Eagle Eye? When they had all them people going out there doing weird shit and they was all meeting up at the right time, becoming distractions for the normal people? That's what's going on. That's why that shit feel weird. You gotta watch the movies, bro. Trust me. Press 1. They all working together, all of them. Stay solo. Bolo. Press 1. Come to KevRow. Yeah, stay solo, bolo. Independent work. Journalism. Press 1. Study them. Their whole blueprint is foiled. They said they blueprint live on the air. Press 1. Boy, G14 Classified was like, these motherfuckers is trying to set this man up. So it's like Eagle Eye mixed with, how can I put this without giving up too much info? Mixed with, remember the movie, it's like Bait with Tom Cruise and Jamie Foxx? It's like that, combined with Eagle Eye, mixed with, what's this movie? With Will Smith, Enemy of the State. It's all that shit in one movie. That's why. In one movie is all of it. Well, Will Smith wins every time. You ever notice that? This motherfucker. Hit the like button. This nigga. You just walked right into your own drug deal. But it wasn't drugs. It's your dumb ass. And then, this nigga Will Smith, this nigga brought them all to one location like this. And press 1. Good guys and the bad guy. You know what happened in that movie? Give up the tape, nigga. What tape? You know what tape he talking about. Give him the goddamn tape. What tape? I ain't got no tape. In this instance, it wasn't a tape. But same scenario. Give him the tape. What tape? What tape? The tape he talking about, nigga. Give me the fucking tape. All on camera. Give him the tape. Give him the fucking tape. Now you listen to me, motherfucker. I'm Senator Lindsey Graham. United States. Give credit there. You Senator Lindsey Graham. Give him the tape. Them are like money talks and shit. That's what. My thing has always been Juntao. Who the fuck is Juntao? That's my thing. I love our conspiracy days. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to make it make sense. You got to make it make sense. What's your conspiracy of the day? Well, listen, I got some info. You feel me? That all of my bloggers, my investigators need to get to. I'm compiling our first video, right? Which is, we're going to do our live streams here, but look. Fraud Department G14 classified. Who brought Andrew Tate to MAGA? Who brought this young lady smuggler into Charlie Kirk's, wait for it. Wait a minute. Who fused Andrew Tate? Why did Candace flip on Trump? Y'all remember all that, right? Now, was you watching all Who Snitched on Whack 100 or all of this YouTube street jargon? You know, there's levels to this shit, you know? Who brought this club security guard bouncer who had access to girls? And let me ask you a question, Candace Owens. I just gave you the answer. Did you know that Andrew Tate was a child trafficker when you brought him into the Manosphere, Make America Great Again, Red Pill community? Ma'am. Uh-oh. I think somebody uses the lover boy and lover girl tactic to conquer men or women. I think we have a pattern here in this quantified legal perception. I think we see a pattern. Candace Owens always defends the human terrorist. That's what I call them now. The HTT, the human trafficking terrorist. Are you with me? Press one. You got to stand up. God said, stand up to the human traffickers. Protect women and children. That's protect them from human trafficker. Who else you gonna protect them from? Press one. Candace Owens develops a program to not only find little children, but drop their locations under the mask of what? I need it on my desk right now. G14 classified. I need it. Because, well, why would she do that? Who's developing networks to find underage people, give them my address, because you say they say bad things on the internet? Ma'am, why are you in a little kid space anyway? To know what little kids, I don't even know what's going on Roblox. You know why? You know why I don't know what the fuck going on Minecraft, nigga? I don't play games with little kids, nigga. I don't play Fortnite. I don't play no kids Nigga, you bet not. Nigga, I play military simulators. Now, if you a kid, nigga, you ready to go to the military playing this. And if you can teach me how to use this goddamn RPG correctly, sir, I see why your little ass got a mustache. Good job, little man. For the rest of you little boys, nigga, these niggas is wearing Crocs playing the game. Y'all go over there. Now, I'm a real gamer. We don't play video games. We play simulators. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto 6 simulator. Get ready, Buster. You thought Grand Theft Auto 5? That's how y'all been living, like it's been Grand Theft Auto 5. Look at history. Look at, since Grand Theft Auto came out, look at you. Now it's order coming to Grand Theft Auto, and look at you. Look at you. It's a game, remember? I can't fly around and kill people. You going to jail. Matter of fact, too much of that gonna send off our neuron patterns, nigga. We gonna show up at your house. Bring your little ass. Sir, are you all right? Man, you been playing Grand Theft Auto, bro? Yeah, man, you don't rob too many people. You ain't even playing. Your mind is built up on crime. This whole time you went into the store Tuesday, and we noticed you ain't even playing the game no more. You just doing bad things. What's your urges? Are you a psychopath, motherfucker? What are you? Man, when you got people playing the game, going on about their regular life, and you, man, what? Got a little money and want to do bad things to people. Ooh, I hope they make us register our IDs on Grand Theft Auto. Ooh! Y'all in trouble. Nigga, they done lied y'all up. But anyway, before we get to more conspiracies at KevRow at Coffee Goods TV, first one, we're here to talk about the greatest conspiracy of all. Can we prove to the jury of the people that Andrew Tate rise to popularity wasn't random? Every step guided. He didn't have to land there. He left it all behind just to stand there. Y'all watched The Miracle, right? It wasn't random. Who introduced him? Candace. Who defends him? Candace. What did Tate tell Candace? They coming for you when they're finished with me. Candace. Lover girl tactic. Candace is a praying mantis type, in my theory. She'll fuck you and kill you, bite your head off. That's one. Slit your throat. That's one. Candace is vile. From what I heard, at the highest level of J14 classified. Candace has always defended the predators, and people said, why? And you're tripping. I mean, why would Candace ever bring a known predator inside of MAGA, and why? You got to ask yourself as American adults, all right? That's what we're doing here. Why would Candace put a person like this? Shout out to Milk Bar TV. A real Milk Bar. Brevard.
It's true that you and your brother made money from video chat studios?
No, that's not true at all. That's not true at all.
I first became a multimillionaire by running a webcam studio.
How long ago was your webcam business?
Yeah, so I stopped having any involvement with it. I think 8 to 9 years ago I stopped.
When Corona came, I scaled it back up, right? So I got 20 more girls online. We scaled that back up to $300,000 or $400,000 a month. So I got back into the game hard. But now we're coming towards the end of Corona. I'm just going to keep I'm going to keep like 5 or 6 of my main girls.
I mean, what did I do? I helped some people organize some accounts on an internet website. That's what I did.
I created a system that allowed me to convince girls to do this, allowed me to retain 100% control of their income. I know how to make sure the girl can't run away.
I helped women with the tax side.
Tax is also another important element for controlling your woman.
I make sure the
You're
girl
not gonna pay
doesn't
me
run
on tax.
away. Hold up. Hey, DJ, run that back.
It's true that you and your brother made money from video chat studios?
No, that's not true at all. That's not true at all. I first became a multimillionaire by running a webcam studio.
How long ago was your webcam business?
Yeah, so I stopped having any involvement with it. I think 8 to 9 years ago I stopped.
When Corona came, I scaled it back up, right? So I got 20 more girls online. We scaled that back up to $300,000 or $400,000 a month. So I got back into the game hard. But now we're coming towards the end of Corona. I'm going to keep like 5 or 6 of my main girls.
I mean, what did I do? I helped some people organize some accounts on an internet website. That's what I did.
I created a system that allowed me to convince girls to do this, allowed me to retain 100% control of their income. I know how to make sure the girl can't run away.
I know how to make sure that the girl can't run away. Nigga, I got a compound. Sneaky-O went to the compound. Fresh and Fit compound. Saint and Sinner tried to get in the compound, got rejected because he's funny looking and a fanboy. In the words. Coffee and Kush TV, KevRow. Kidnapping little girls. Keeping them, taking their passports. Wow. Wow.
I helped women with the tax side.
Tax is also another important element for controlling your woman.
What?
You're not going to pay anybody tax, but you need to tell your girl
You're not even, he just sitting up there making things up.
that you're paying the tax.
He's in the manosphere, didn't know this? Tell me something. Manosphere. Mediocre tutorials. You didn't know this? Interesting. All the white red pillars. It's pearly things. Why you were sending girls or wanted to send your sister to get red pilled by Andrew Tate? What did you mean by that? Is that like a kidnapping or held hostage against her will because you dislike her? What's wrong with you? We've been watching you on the new Grand Theft Auto 6. You seem to be very deranged. You okay? Don't worry about it. I'm Kev Gills, just a simulated character in Grand Theft Auto 6.
Is that my crime? Maybe I did love them.
Maybe I did love them. What?
But we're not together anymore, so what? I pretended? Who said I
You said
pretended? Prove I pretended to love. And then what did I pretend to love them to achieve?
I have to fuck her so she obeys me. I don't give a shit about having sex with beautiful women. I fuck them so they listen to me. So I can get what I actually want.
Y'all's dead meat. What?
Them. But we're not together anymore, so what? I pretended? Who said I pretended? Prove I pretended to love. And then what did I pretend to love them to achieve?
I have to fuck her so she obeys me. I don't give a shit about having sex with beautiful women. I fuck them so they listen to me. So I can get what I actually want, which is not them. It's a means to an end. I have met beautiful women with a good personality and thought she will make me money. I have to fuck this bitch. I don't want to have sex with her. I just need the money.
I am accused. I'm accused of helping my
this bitch. I don't want to have sex with her. I just need the money. This bitch. I don't want to have sex with her. I just need the money. I have to fuck this bitch. I don't want to have sex with her. I just need the money. I have to fuck this bitch. I don't want to have sex with her. I just need the money. I have to fuck this bitch. I don't want to have sex with her. I just need the money. I have to fuck this bitch. I don't want to have sex with her. I just need the money.
I am accused of helping my friends get big on TikTok.
The bullshit.
It's true that you and your brother made money.
You going, bro? Sir, we've been watching your video real closely. Bruh, what? Yeah. You may have to come turn yourself in on Wednesday. Man, it's a conspiracy. They out to get me, mate. And my Bugatti. They don't like what I'm doing right here in America. They know that in British, I will screw things up in their political realm. Nigga, that's what you said about America. You just repeating the same jargon. Press one. And they out here trying to help this man. Please save him. But you can't save him. Nobody can save him in his women's shirts, in his blouses. Press one. He wear women blouses. Nobody gonna save him because he been doing bad things. Press one. He been doing bad things. And y'all supported a man that was totally committed to this. And then got in front of y'all and said he was doing all this because there's males all over America who was afraid of themselves because women are too toxic and won't have. Remember? No, you got to follow the script. It wasn't real. They did this. That's what's cold about it. They really lined this shit up.
All right, guys, welcome to another special episode of Candace. Here's my theory. I believe that the elites are aiming for clinical retardation. I'm not kidding. I believe that if somebody produced a study right now and said, don't drink water, 50% of people in the world would perish. They would die because they would suddenly just stop drinking water because the data says don't drink water. And obviously, I've showed you guys many times in my podcast, my favorite clip on the internet this year because it explains exactly my philosophy in life. It's the reason why we designed the second edition of the Standis Cups to say don't care.
Oh my goodness, I have to get me some cups. Should I have thermoses and cups? Thermoses and cups coming to the Urban Conservative G14 Classified for all department channel. Oh, I love it. Don't care, long hair. Don't care what Trump says. Hashtag CIA.
They're built different. It's very important for you guys.
We're just built different. Come on, support me over there at Candace.com.
To listen to Andrew Tate explaining what we can garner from.
Oh my goodness. She really took a straightener to that. Press one. She got real Negro with that hair right there. She was like, hey girl, I need you to come over with that hot comb your mom used to use. You still got one of them hot combs? Bring one of them hot combs. I need to feel like a Negro, an American Negro. She came with the Negro. She had to sit there with the bad perm.
The data, as he says. Take a listen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I'm super rich.
Oh my goodness. Hold me like the river Jordan. Oh my goodness. It's all it took for them to bring this terrorist to America and defend him and parade him around. All of their daughters and wives and what? Because their masculinity?
You know, now that I'm super rich, I get to be one of those crazy rich guys.
Where you can do everything where you want to, huh? What's really going on in here? Go ahead.
Who acts unusual. And they're like, oh, he's a bit eccentric, but he's rich, so he gets away with it.
Right.
like wearing a microphone on his chest. Everyone else puts a suit on, hides the microphone. I was like, get a microphone, bro. Don't care. Built different. Don't care.
Hey, you top G. We to watch you.
One of my habits now is ignoring all data. It's great.
They ignore all data except with black people when they get fatigued from the data. Now they ignore. What's funny? What predators do. Predators use black people to hide. Oh, black. 9 times out of 10, he's gonna be the predator. Because that's too much for you to think about. There's too many black people for you to think about. You feel me? He want to get away with it.
I love when people come to me and say, actually, we've got the data to prove what?
Black people, you need to be fatigued. That's the data. That's what Crowder was saying. There's a nationalistic movement of young white men, Crowder, who just are so tired of being afraid of you people. One, Crowder needs his computer checked. Because I know that 75, since we're all playing this game of statistics on black people, we're going to keep that same energy when it comes to y'all megastar being a Oompa Loompa trader on the computer. And where was he getting this big? Let me ask y'all a question while we sit here and watch the movie. Who was he say? Who else is doing this? And if this is deeper than just trafficking, right? Who was getting these videos and explicit and extreme videos and pictures? How? See, the network was already established through the dark web and Bitcoin. The Macho Man, Randy Savage. I bet you they was gonna try to launder that money through Candace Owens Bank, set up by Peter Thiel and Farmer, and was that Peter Thiel? I don't know. Talk to me.
What are you going to prove to me? I can prove to you that the ice caps are melting. There's ice in my water right now. I'm going to leave the water unattended until the ice melts. Will the water overflow out of the cup? No. Why are all the richest, most important people in the world who are pushing this scam buying beachfront homes? Oh, but the data says. The data's from the Matrix, and you are the Matrix, and the Matrix is full of lies. Anyone who actually analyzes data nowadays.
This who fooled y'all? Wow. Lost all his power when he got that KRU uppercut.
Proves they're a dumbass. Have you seen that graph thing, that meme where you have the most stupid people and the most intelligent people do the same thing? Then you have the midwit in the middle. Data is for midwits.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
Well, the data says. Yeah, the data says. Well, actually, I guess statistically, the pharmaceutical company who sells the jab made the data. Why are you even reading it? Why are you reading it? There were stupid people who sat there and said, the jab's made of 5G cellular data. And then there was extremely intelligent people like me who said, I don't trust these motherfuckers. And we both didn't get the jab. All the people in the middle were like, well, the data says, and the news said. They wouldn't just make us all take a jab for no reason. Jabby jab, jabby jab.
Nigga, where them kids at?
Why can you think that? What source does it come from? I've been around. How can you think anything else? You know, and I'm not one to get in trouble, but I recently watched your show when you were talking about Macron, wife, husband, whichever one it was.
Dude.
The dude, and people were saying,
well, you're a dude too. You're a dude too. Candace a dude. She has the spirit of a gay man sitting there. She has that Obama. She's trying to be Obama. And press one, dude. Shut the fuck up. Mind your business. fuck up. Mind your business. That's what I told the big boys, man, she out here telling people who you is, who you doing. Nigga, we gonna have to do something about this, bro. Non-combo bitches. Hey, Macron. Go. Go out the back door. He coming. What? Why are you trying to tell? Don't be trying to tell. Leave Macron alone. Leave, that ain't even got nothing to do with nothing. You was supposed to be looking for Epstein, not Macron. Your brain, you got a problem. You tend to lose focus sometimes, Candace. Are you okay? Why not Epstein? Why Macron, Candace? You need to be worried about Epstein and his network full of deceivers. And what happened to Charlie? We really need to get to the bottom of this. We really need to get to the bottom of this, Candace. How you knew all that? How did you know planes and Egyptians, and how did you know all that? How was you able to, how'd you tell us all that? That's what. Wait till y'all find out why.
Say to me, Andrew, what do you think about that? And I said, well, yeah, 100% his wife is a man. And they said, why? It's like, because he looks like a little you can see it. So what more do you want to see? You can see on his face. You can see on Macron's face that he's exactly the kind of person who would be groomed by a man.
No,
so it's obvious.
And then it's the common sense aspect where they're like, first and
yeah, I'm looking for Epstein. Anybody see Epstein? I don't know about
because he looks like a little you can see it.
It looked like a wrinkly old white woman with makeup on to me.
Where do you want to see? You can see on his face. You can see on Macron's face that he's exactly the kind of person who would be groomed by a man. So it's obvious.
And then it's the common sense aspect where they're like, first and foremost, they are producing no evidence to the contrary. 30 years, not a single picture of this person exists.
Yep.
We have plenty of pictures of his brother who suddenly went missing at the exact same time that Brigitte was born at the age of 30.
That's one. Candace, you heard Trump. Shut the fuck up before we bring your network down. Be quiet. You around here, you don't know nothing. You just around on the internet, messing shit up. That's one. Who is that? Well, you keep talking about Macron. Tell us more. Press one. See, y'all don't got involved in the level of intelligence y'all couldn't get yourself out of.
Yep.
And people don't have that common sense to go, wait, that is quite strange. Why are they?
Candace is focused on Macron because the biggest human trafficker is sitting right in front of her. You worried about Macron, and Andrew Tate is one of the biggest Romanian trafficking networks, and she has merged this man with conspiracy by way of conspiracy theory mask into MAGA, into Turning Point, MAGA, the network, in like a virus. Hey, you know who he is? In the Matrix, you got to think of Andrew Tate like Cyrus the Virus. Press one, he won't be in the Matrix. He won't be a producer. Make everybody love me. Make me the top. I want to be the top. I want to be nigga. Press one. Plug me back in, looking ass. And when I get there, everybody, I'm just going to pop out of nowhere ass. He was the biggest one. Biggest one. Damn, I wonder who flipped. Or was it ever a flip? Maybe nobody had to flip. maybe the observer said, and the whole house of cards just said, I don't know what it is. Still having a hard time. It's still in the air.
They're not able to just easily debunk this, and instead you're going to call everyone else crazy. And the thing that should terrify people is the fact, which you describe it as the Matrix, I think that actually is the right term, is that the Matrix works overtime to make it seem as though the people who recognize the insanity, recognize the homosexuality, recognize the pedophilia, are in fact the people that are crazy. Like it's a complete inversion of what's actually happening.
And the saddest thing is that it works. I mean, where did Macron even come from anyway? I remember that French election. I'm certainly no expert on French politics, but I remember he popped up out of nowhere. Some globalist who was a lawyer.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Since you want to run your mouth, don't matter where Macron came from. That ain't our business. You seem to be high. Maybe you trying to tell something. Maybe you're saying something here. Who is Macron? Came out of nowhere, male from female. Interesting. I'm looking for Epstein like everybody else. But for some reason, y'all are directing the attention to Macron. Who is that? And kind of proving and trying to prove. All right.
Or a banker or something. They just put him up there and then he won. The last French election, Marine Le Pen was winning and then, she lost. It's like, are these elections even real anymore? Is anything even real anymore? I mean, I only have criminal cases in 3 countries currently. You may as well add France to the list, But I just don't believe any of it. And then Macron stands up there and of course he's...
Wow, she laughs at that. She laughs at that. You hear me?
This is in 3 countries currently. You may as well add France to the list, But...
I'm wanted for human trafficking in countries. Press 1. I'm wanted for many bad things. That's funny. Child stuff on the computer. Funny. Press 1. Holding people against their will. Funny.
But I just don't believe any of it. And then Macron stands up there, and of course he's complete globalist, WEF. I remember his obsession with Merkel. Do you remember the way he used to stare at her? He used to stare at Merkel with adoring eyes. Very strange situation the French find themselves in. And when you point these things out, you point out that it's strange, right? You point out and say, look, this is unusual. Even if she is a woman, which is highly debatable. The fact that she's 30 years older and it's all just a bit weird. But if you want to mention these things, you're right. You're called a crazy conspiracy theorist because so many people are so desperate to conform. I came to this unfortunate realization recently.
Oh, I don't believe that this actually is them. And what I mean by them, y'all, I mean them. The network. I don't want no calls. I'm undisrupted. The network. Put this in here. It's a whole network. And this is how they defend these people.
Especially in...
Give them a platform to outspeak and ultimately change justice, change court, change this, pretend it's the media when it's not. When traffickers become the media, press 1 damn near. That's what it's become.
Light of the Kamala garbage. There's a whole bunch of people who want to be slaves. They literally want to be. You sit and say, why can't you convince people to see the truth? And then you realize it's because they don't want to see the truth. They want to be a slave because it makes them feel the same way a child feels when they get attention from their parents.
Look at
They
him.
want to be good slaves to the system, and they hope that that will prevent them from getting shot. Now, we know our history. It means they'll get shot last, but they'll still get shot.
Right.
So you have to make a decision as a man, especially, like, do I want to die first like a hero for telling the truth, or do I want to die a few years later like a coward? And I guess that's where you see the differentiation in the opinions, the dichotomy of the different types of men who are living in the world today. But it's really crazy that so many people will sit there and consistently consume lies and garbage after they've been lied to so many times.
Wow, Dennis, this is the guy who gets up there look at what it takes to do this.
And they feel like they get some kind of, I don't know if it's satisfaction, I don't know if it's warmth, I don't know what they feel in their heart when they just...
It's you talking about yourself, buddy.
Subjugate themselves to these people. Maybe it's like cuckdom, you know? They like to feel like a cuck. They like to...
Told you, and you didn't know he was talking about sneaky on them back then? The sneaky old cuck thing, it's not new. He been saying this. He know what his audience, he's talking about them. His whole audience is cucks. And niggas full of motherfuckers who want you to bang they want. Like, that's wild.
To feel stupid. There's no other way. There's a whole bunch of people who want to be enslaved to these systems.
I think slavery is natural, actually. I thought about this.
What the fuck?
For a long time, because I'm going, how could you accept this? Like
slavery is natural? What the fuck?
Somebody telling you to stay at home, not see your family, double mask, let your parents die alone.
Yep.
Everything spiritually should be coming online going, this is not natural, this is wrong. And I'm going,
I'm good against every modern world.
Wait a minute. Didn't Candace say, oh, that was Candace and her husband. Candace and her husband, and she said she had a tape that Andrew Tate had a tape on her husband.
Was built by men trying to prove their capabilities and prove they could do things. That's what the whole world is. That's all it's ever been. We've now come along with this whole globo homo bullshit trying to convince you that a real man is so secure in himself he lets his wife get
yeah.
Okay,
wow.
Great. That's a real man. But truthfully, the real men were, I'm going to go over and try and cross Antarctica by foot because no one's done it. Well, that doesn't make sense. You'll freeze to death. Maybe, but I might do it. Right? So why do men, why are we in skyscrapers? Why have we gone to Mars? Why do men buy expensive things? Why do we do hard things? That's what masculinity's always been. That's how the world was built. But now they're going to come along and say, no, that's not masculinity. Masculinity is not trying to be the best version of yourself and proving to the world that you can do what others can't do. The reason I bought 65 cars is I can put them in a row and it looks funny. Yeah. Ha, look, I can. Peacock, look what I can do. Ha. That's it. Mm-hmm. It doesn't have to go any deeper than that. I don't have to drive them. I can't even name most of them. Mm-hmm. But they've now convinced you that true masculinity is being so sure within yourself that you don't have to prove anything to anybody. Well, if you don't have to prove anything to anybody, then you don't have any capability. So you're actually a useless idiot. And if you're going to sit there and be so arrogant that you believe you have no duty to the society or to your woman or to your ancestors, and you can just be secure in yourself, and I don't need to prove myself to nobody, and I'm just secure in myself, well, you're one of the sheep being led to the slaughter because you have absolutely no capabilities whatsoever. They'll say a real man, I've gotten arguments on podcasts all the time, they say a real man's secure and lets his girl have male friends. I'm like, there's a male friend line. Sure, there's a line. Hi, how are you? Boom, boom.
And that's Marlon from Fresh and Fit as well. All these guys.
If my girl's going out on dates with some dude, or has been depleted and the people are tired, of course. But then if you have a long period of peace, you start to replenish your manpower.
Everybody needs right now. We don't need to be paying extra on these products. I also
So this is how you do it. This is the real process of, hey, let's just come on. Just do an interview and get it over with and outspeak the media. I mean, those media channels, groups out there, we'll just take over American groups. We'll just take over American groups and media and control the media and hide in America. We'll just and become YouTubers and shit. And pretend to support Trump and become this network of Trump supporters, but let Candace see. I want to know how Candace met in her relationship with Andrew Tate. We need to find out all the info.
The podcast you did with Andrew Tate was like
Now I'm nosy.
one of the most entertaining, greatest podcasts ever.
Yeah, how was that?
It was great. Yeah.
So you went to
I went to
there?
Bucharest. Yeah, I went there July.
You went where?
Podcast ever.
Yeah, how was that?
It was great. Yeah.
So you went to
I went to
there?
Bucharest. Yeah.
You went there. Yeah. You went there. Press 1. This woman. Let's go.
I went there July. Yeah, it's like wow, pretty recently. Now I'm thinking about it. It was freaking hot. Man.
What did you think of him overall?
So I knew Andrew. My husband, I had met him one time before, prior to that, which is crazy because he wasn't this huge. Well, he was big in the UK, but he wasn't big in America. And they're like he's just gone way more international now. It's amazing to see. And I knew going into it that we were going to have a good conversation because I'm not one of these people that ever wants to sit someone down for a gotcha interview. I was fascinated by Andrew Tate because of the power that he's acquired. You know, this is a person who's being banned in UK schools, right? Because kids are going like their teachers are brokies, like what color is your Bugatti? That's funny. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's funny to think of middle school kids like calling their teachers brokies and asking them what color their Bugattis are. And I have a good sense of humor about that. I think little boys are funny. It's harmless, whatever. But I was genuinely fascinated by what he had built for himself coming from nothing. And that's always for me where I'm going to level the playing field because I knew that we had that in common. And so there was a natural amount of.
How could you say coming from nothing when your assistant told you that he was a human trafficker?
Respect in the room to even start a conversation, you know, where I think everyone else goes in there and they're trying to attack him. And, you know, people are trying to, that people are angry at the fact that there's this masculine moment that's rising and they want to blame Andrew Tate on it. And they don't want to actually examine how we got here, which is, you know, the Lena Dunhams of the world. And so it was great. You know, it was, and I wanted to wait too. I knew in the beginning he was gonna, you know, be more of the Andrew Tate. I always say like Andrew Tate, the character, because I'm friends with so many like MMA fighters and they all have like the character that's in the ring and they need that character because you're going in to try to kill someone, right?
Right.
But then when you peel behind it, they are really interesting people, like very interesting, level-headed, well thought out. People think that they're stupid and they're not. And so
What are you talking about?
Wanted to see that side of Andrew and I got it, you know, and I think people saw a different side of him and learned more about him. And so I was, you know, I felt it was great and people were mad at me.
Do you think he's like the right representation of what a man should try and be like?
I think Andrew is in the middle of a transition.
Definitely.
That is how I've read him. I think Andrew was kind of doing whatever. He was young on the internet saying whatever. And now a lot of that stuff is trying to come back to haunt
Look, here it comes.
him, but he's just like doesn't care. And you can see, and that's why I said to him in the interview, I said, you know, you've got a lot of power now. And you do have to make a pivot because when people are hanging, when these young kids in particular, these middle schoolers that love his every word, are hanging on your every word, and you know why, because he understands why, because they come from fatherless backgrounds and they're looking for that paternity elsewhere, and you've become this cultural figure. And so with great power comes great responsibility. And I've seen him making that transition. And I've tried to communicate that to people who don't understand that. They are just he wasn't perfect when he arrived. Why wasn't he, you know, a perfect Christian conservative? Because he didn't have the opportunities you had in life. And he did pretty darn good for himself. So let's give him a runway to really do some good. And I think he's doing that right now.
Yeah, because I think he's chilled out on like the girls topics a lot. And like at the beginning, I could tell he was some of the shit he was saying, he was just completely trolling.
Yeah.
Like
and
he was like a very
they took
serious
it
stand-up comedian. But like
Yeah.
some people took it seriously. Obviously, it's the internet. But I could like anyone that found him funny knew like he's not gonna take 100% of his girlfriend's OnlyFans. Like
Right.
when we went to his house, there was OnlyFans girls there, and it's like he's not taking 100%. Like you
Just
could
something
tell
to
he's
say.
trolling. Yeah,
And
it
then
was
someone
funny.
finds it and
Yeah.
makes it serious, and people were doing this over and over. And I was like, this is weird. Like he once, like he was so obviously trolling, and I swear a bunch of conservatives took it seriously. He was like, listen to me. Like if Hulk Hogan had a vagina, or Megan Fox had a penis,
Yeah.
who?
This is getting bizarre. This is getting bizarre. So Candace Okay. So Candace is the defense of the predators. Oh yeah, I use my clout to distract and he's just a superhero. But if you listening to what they're saying, they're not saying nothing. They supposed to be showing us what Andrew Tate has built, right? Who is he? What has he done in the world? Okay? So that's what I'm listening for. What has he done?
You're about
that what has he done that makes him a superstar? Oh, he talks about male bravado? Yeah, because the system don't like masculine men anymore. And he's the epitome of it. What? Press one. Let's keep listening.
a global sensation because he's perceived as hyper-focused on what it means to be a man, masculinity. He's famously converted to Islam in the past year.
Yeah.
He's very vocal about that. You've known Andrew Tate for a number of years. You were just with him for that interview, which is controversial in some circles. Why is it that Andrew Tate has captured so much attention? What void was there that he stepped into?
Yeah, that's a great question, and yeah, I've known Andrew for many years.
Okay, write this down. Georgie boy has known Andrew for many years. Candace Owens has not. The times that she did, she was at a location with Georgie boy. I have the proof of that as well. She just didn't want to bring that up at the time.
I've known Andrew since before Andrew was Andrew.
Ooh, so Mrs. Andrew before Andrew, right? Like you got to understand the Andrew. There's the character, and then there's Andrew. Sounds like a little handlerish.
You know what I mean? I've known Andrew since before he was famous, I guess.
Got you.
Andrew is a great guy.
Okay.
He really is, and
he's a great guy. He really is. Okay, okay. Start it off.
He's a wonderful guy in many ways.
Okay.
Like all humans, he's flawed, and I actually think that he would probably be off camera. I think he would be the first person to admit that. Like he's a flawed human being. In terms of what he's captured, like how he has sort of taken on the male persona.
Wow.
I think our world.
Andrew Tate may be a whole female. He was out there getting. Oh my God. That's probably why you wear women clothes. He probably a whole trans how to be a male and is really a female.
Starved of masculinity. I think it's starved of real male icons. I think it's starved of men. I don't want to say going to war, but I kind of think like men being men, right? You know, we used to have a society where men could define themselves by being men, you know, by
Sir, I don't know about you, George. What we heard about you and being a man and all this other shit, this is weird. And Candace even being a part of this is weird.
expressing aggression, by expressing anger, but at the same time also expressing protection. Like, we will protect our women, you know, we will protect our
society,
our family,
our church.
Exactly. You know, and this is something which is really important. I think nowadays we're told that men are a problem. You know, we're told that men are a weakness, that men, and look, as a sex, we definitely have our problems. There's no doubt about it. We you know, the number of men who have brought down their own careers by thinking with their genitalia is off the charts. I mean, it kind of amazes me that we always, you know, like, you look at half these incredibly successful men and
So all that stuff that I played earlier on about Milk Bar TV, guess what? This is all the Bullington Club.
half of them have been divorced 3 times and they've got like 12 kids from different women. And, you know, all these kind of problems and issues. And we definitely have our own set of concerns, but at the same time, men are a wonderful sex. Like, we are literally 50% of God's creation. You know, we are supposed to be the protectors. We're supposed to be the family. You know, the kind of the originator of the family. We're supposed to be the guardians. Somebody like Andrew steps into the void created by the modern narrative of
What? This guy has a clear view of Tate, doesn't he?
like weak men, and
Like
counters
you.
that and says, actually, you know what? I'm going to be this guy. I'm going to be the guy who tells you that being a pathetic, stay-at-home, video game playing,
What?
you know, kind of pornography.
See, that's why you got fucked up by video playing ass, staying at home, work from home ass nigga. Underestimating, disrespect. I will not tolerate the simple life disrespect. I won't do it. Simple life's the best life. Chill out, bro. Now look what moving too fast get you. Look. Moving way too fast, too smart for your own good, hanging around the wrong people, letting the wrong people give you advice. Now you going to prison. Now you getting extradited, nigga. That's what you get for hanging around these people. People don't tell you nothing true. You going. You want to, instead of going the right way, you go the wrong way. That's from the street to all the way up here in the Bullington Club or whatever Harvard University type shit that is in Britain.
Porn addicted, like all this kind of stuff. That is a bad thing, right? And you should step up. And I read Andrew's stuff quite frequently, you know, not because I think it's necessarily relevant to what I don't build my own image off what Andrew says, because I know Andrew pretty well. And like, you know, as I said, I know that he's full of flaws, and I think he would admit that himself. But I read it because I'm interested in what he's saying to the rest of the world.
Look.
And what he's saying to the rest of the world is, get up, you are lazy, you want to become as successful as me. He came from nothing, you know what I mean? The guy came from absolutely nothing. He came from a town in England which is famous for an airport. That's kind of all it.
Really?
Like, Luton is not famous for anything else. It's kind of a dump.
Yeah.
You know, and he became a chess champion and a kickboxing champion. And you know, I disagree with him fundamentally on theology. You know, he and I have talked about this before, and like I'm sure that I will have many conversations in my life with Andrew about theology, but you know, he and I fundamentally disagree about the way to God and the path to God. But he's still telling men, get up, correct your life, make a living, earn your wage, and actually pay your way in society.
Yeah.
And that is a good thing for the world. And I agree with that. You know, I think that you should pay your way in the world. I think that you should earn a living. You should become a strong man. You know. Now I think that there's areas that he like.
These people are pathetic. They can't even sell it. Let's listen to some more selling techniques.
Jump right into this. Andrew Tate.
Long time.
I know, it's been a very long time.
Very long time.
Actually, I met you downstairs at the Ritz.
Correct.
George and I were engaged at the time. And I probably was very swept up in George and barely got time to talk to you. But I do remember you being very polite.
Candace.
So it's interesting to fast forward to
Why
today.
are you lying? When I got this picture sitting right here on my screen, why are you lying? See, Candace, you just, listen. Yeah, you brought him into the fold. That's when they told you, you know who that is? That's Andrew Tate. He's a human trafficker. And you was like, well, he was nice to me. Whatever you said. I don't know what you said. But you did say, remember? Remember your assistant told you? Oh, that's Andrew Tate. He's a human trafficker. I got the picture right here. I already know. So you knew he was a trafficker. How did you know? Well, your assistant told you because she was from Romania. Your husband knew also, which means he lined you up with Andrew Tate. And he also started Turning Point UK with you. Wait a minute. Wait, I got it now. Wait a minute. I'm having difficulty understanding, right? Interesting. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If she had to let her go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. What a predicament. Now, wait a minute. You said that the Epstein network infiltrated Charlie Kirk's movement. That's interesting you would say that. Now, wait a minute. It's interesting you would say that, that Epstein network infiltrated Turning Point. Wow. Are you sure, Candace? Because my recollection says that you, Georgie boy, John Mappin, who was in the Epstein's Black Book, created Turning Point USA. In fact, you even had said you were a Mason of Turning Point US of A. Press 1. I got a little evidence because people don't believe a black man in urban wear can be so smart. Press 1. I know. I have a good team. I get a lot of information. I'm privy to everything going on. Press 1. Everything. So the manosphere cannot defend this. Charlie Kirk. Oh, you good person, you Charlie. Ah, God bless America. You two and John Mappin here. You know John. Don't you, Candace? You know John, don't you? How about you, George? You and John is closer than right here. Candace. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, I got a conspiracy theory. Like the here it go. Best one. First off, shout out to Charlie Kirk. Second off, Charlie Kirk was used, in my opinion, because of the network he really had. Press one. I can see that. I can see Charlie Kirk being brought in under this. We're going to make this happen in the UK and turn UK into USA. Press one. So it's really like a UK January 6th coup d'etat going on from Parler to Turning Point to, from Parler to Andrew Tate to Turning Point. Who brought Andrew Tate into the network? Bringing Andrew Tate in, and wait a minute, this is interesting. Are we not? Are we gonna play dumb and pretend like Turning Point, like Candace Owens and Andrew Tate and Epstein, and this one ain't all one thing? Bro, y'all not ready for Epstein files to come out? Cause here it comes. Here they come. Make them beg to make the files come out. We like the criminals to say, yeah, bring the files out, because they thought they was winning the war. Mr. Gillespie is the war ender. Press what? Smash. Hulk smash. You see, Candace being with this, now you listening to Tate, right? And how they even begun. This isn't random. This is supposed to be. So when y'all watching this, remember we was watching it for the first time. We didn't know what network was behind this. So now we're understanding what their network. You can go back and say, wait a minute, this is a whole network. Keith Barnes texts me, Kev, are you saying that there's a message? There's there's subgroups under Trump. Is that what you hearing, Keith Barnes? You not? Are you a supporter? Are you a student of mine? Messaging me while I'm live, talking this stuff. How you listening to me live and you're not in my chat room, but you got time to text me and try to? Why? Why do you care? You not here fighting crime with me? Y'all stop sending me messages. I got a team for that now. A whole team. No. Stop messaging me. I'm deleting that app. Y'all get away from me. No, y'all ain't there in class or nowhere. Don't say, Kev, am I saying nothing? I run a whole media program. I own my own business. Stop talking to me like we on the same level. Like you helped me. No. Stop trying to get to a destination before. Y'all ain't Trump don't got no subgroups. Don't worry about nothing. Close your fucking mouth unless you gonna come up here and partake. Leave me alone. Let me work. Press one. You not willing to work? I don't know. Tell them niggas got a job for them like Steve told them it was worth it. You didn't want to believe me. You want to see me text message like a demon. I'm cool.
And you were very much in the UK circuit.
Yeah.
I don't know you people. Stop talking to me. I'm big time. G14 classified. You're not willing to get up here and do this? Stop trying to act like you figuring it out. You not figuring shit out. Come to class. Stop messaging me while I'm live on the air. You ain't even no supporter like that. Y'all ain't doing no homework or nothing. Just Kev, are you saying like I'm some nice dude? I'm not. Asshole. Don't leave me alone. Press one. I ain't, yeah. You ain't trying to do nothing with it. What you gonna do? Nothing. We be in class talking about non-compos mentors and lecture. You don't care. Is it this? No. Hey, listen. Go. Get out of here.
Now it seems like your celebrity.
We chasing traffickers now. We ain't out of that whole, that's how you even talk to me.
Is kind of really hitting the US market. They're kind of finding you for the first time. digging up a bunch of old clips, and there's a lot of pressure now on conservatives to say something really awful about you.
Yes, because he's done bad things, and now he has CP in his computer. Press 1. He got CP in his computer. We can go back and listen.
There seems to be a pressure on everybody on all sides to say something awful about me. I kind of feel like I've been placed in a position where there's always someone attacking me new each day. But I guess I was built for it because it doesn't bother me like it should, perhaps.
You seem to be doing pretty well given the circumstances.
Now remember, no, he ain't doing pretty well.
No, he been lying the whole damn time, Candace. He been lying the whole time. You wanna know how I know?
True that you and your brother made money from video chat studios?
No, that's not true at all. That's not true at all. I first became a multimillionaire by running a webcam studio.
How long ago was your webcam business?
Yeah, so I stopped having any involvement with it. I think 8 to 9 years ago I stopped.
When Corona came, I scaled it back up, right? So I got 20 more girls online. We scaled that back up to $300,000 or $400,000 a month. So I got back into the game hard. But now we're coming towards the end of Corona. I'm going to keep like 5 or 6 of my main girls.
I mean, what did I do? I helped some people organize some accounts on an internet website. That's what I did.
I created a system that allowed me to convince girls to do this, allowed me to retain 100% control of their income. I know how to make sure the girl can't run away.
I helped women with the tax side.
Tax is also another important element for controlling your woman. You're not going to pay anybody tax, but you need to tell your girl that you're paying the tax.
Is that my crime? Maybe I did love them. But we're not together anymore, so what? I pretended? Who said I pretended? Prove I pretended to love. And then what did I pretend to love them to achieve?
I have to fuck her so she obeys me. I don't give a shit about having sex with beautiful women. I fuck them so they listen to me. So I can get what I actually want, which is not them. It's a means to an end. I have met beautiful women with a good personality and thought she will make me money. I have to fuck this bitch. I don't want to have sex with her. I just need the money.
I am accused of helping my friends get big on TikTok.
The bullshit!
It's true that you and your
Wow. So this is after, listen, this whole thing, they use these small YouTube channels. What's the name of my shit? Traffickers using YouTube and social media and clippers. Text me about no damn subgroups. Come to class. Support the broadcast. I don't fuck with nobody like that. I come on the air, you ain't never there. Press 1. Don't come messaging me like y'all know me and shit. Messaging me. Block. Yeah, all that nice shit. No, that shit dead. That shit dead. I succeeded at everything that I wanted to do on YouTube pertaining to entertaining people like that. No. Access denied. No access. None.
I know the truth in my heart, and I know that what I say is the truth, and I understand very well the internet and how it works, and I also think I'm perspicacious enough to understand there's certainly a degree of weaponized virtue, and perhaps a degree of jealousy, and perhaps a few other things are involved in all of these attacks. I don't believe that people who sit and attack somebody for their past, especially something from so long ago, are genuinely virtuous. I don't think it's about virtue. I think it's about, well, I can get some clicks this way, or I can get some views that way, or he did the biggest interview ever, or whatever it is. There's certainly some other motivations. And I don't want to say water off a duck's back. I don't want to come across as arrogant. However, I do believe that since the dawn of human time, every single king with any kind of empire was constantly at war. And I think if you're going to become one of the most famous people on the internet, you're going to be at war. And you'd be a fool to become massively influential and then cry about the fact that you end up in constant battles. It doesn't matter if you're Napoleon or Charlemagne or Genghis Khan. There's always someone prodding the edges of your empire, trying to find weakness, see what a little bit of land they can take. And I think it's always been the same. And right now, I guess you could say, to a degree, I certainly have an empire and I'm massively influential. And there's a degree of, I wouldn't say jealousy, but there's certainly some ambitious people who are trying to damage it. I think that's what it is.
So I did see a mashup clip that we're not going to show because I thought it was unfair. I will say that. Yeah. Only because there was no context provided to the clips. It was just an extract of something that you said that 10 years ago. Some of them were literally 10 years ago. didn't know what year it was from, didn't know who you were talking to, didn't know what context it was. And I've been victimized online by something like that before, where somebody takes something abstract and says, well, this is what must be what she means, until they're provided the full context of the clip.
Yeah.
And I also take exception to, I think, digging back 10 years. I don't know who could survive that litmus test.
Oh my gosh. Talk about the defense.
I'm 34 years old today.
Yeah.
10 years ago, today I speak to my audience. I talk about, they call me puritanical. I talk about, not drinking.
Yeah.
I think the biggest change has been becoming a mother. Yeah. And it would really be unfair if we went and found Candace at 24 years old, liberal, dancing at One Oak, and said, well, look at these clips of Candace Owens. Fortunately, I had no cameras in my face 10 years ago.
Yeah.
You somehow did.
But we saw you in the music videos. We know you're a music video vixen, ma'am.
So I think it's a bit unfair. I also think that some of the critique that is coming your way is coming from people who are well-intentioned, like they actually don't perceive, maybe perhaps, okay, this is 10 years ago, what the context is, has he changed since? So I will ask the question, and we are going to get into some of those clips. You said you're an open book.
Yeah.
How have you transformed? And I've seen changes just, I think, in the last 5 years.
Yep.
Who are you today? How have you transformed?
That's a very good question. It's also very important when you talk about Candace from 10 years ago. The idea that you did something 10 years ago, which you would no longer agree with, is one thing. But the second thing, to come along to the conclusion that you now have no value to add to the world would be massive.
Sir, you can't go from this, bro, to that.
It's true that you and your brother made money from video chat studios?
No, that's not true at all. That's not true at all. I first became a multimillionaire by running a webcam studio.
How long ago was your webcam business?
Yeah, so I stopped having any involvement with it, I think 8 to 9 years ago I stopped.
When Corona came, I scaled it back up, right? So I got 20 more girls online.
So this video where he's sitting in front of Candace right now, he just lied. Look, he just said it's the same one. It's the same one. Let's listen to him lie.
Massively unfair, right?
Now let's listen to the both of them. But we're not watching this. We're watching this objectively. We're watching their lies and their little masks fall off. We're watching how they protect each other, right? Investigative team, right? So my investigative team is actually doing the research and listening to what I'm saying. Where is it? You have to find it, research team. Yeah, you got to find it. So you got to build you got to profile them. You ever see that show, The Profiler? That's when you got to profile him. Do he fit the mold? Prove it. Prove it. So that's what we're doing at the fraud department. Busting up the biggest group of smugglers. The biggest ones that all the movies talking about. That's them.
Everybody changes, and that's fine. I'm not the kind of person who's going to sit and apologize for his past. I believe all's well that ends well. I believe we're humans and we grow and we learn. I'd be a fool and I'd be disingenuous to sit here and pretend I was sorry for something I did in the past. And I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be very honest to everyone at home. I've talked at length for a very long time about my history and the fact I used to run a webcam business, and I don't feel guilty for that. I know that's maybe what they want from me. I don't feel sorry for that. I've never hurt anybody. It has nothing to do with my current criminal case. Everybody who worked for me was very positive. In fact, my #1 supporter is currently online, and my best lifelong friends and some of the letters I got in jail were from people who worked for me at that time. And I had a business, and I'm not going to sit here and try and pretend that I feel guilty or I feel sorry for that. I'm from a low-income background. I did what I had to do to survive. And truthfully, all in all, being very honest, I don't think what I did was really that bad. And
What?
I want to say that, and I know people are going to lose their minds for it, but I didn't sell drugs. I didn't kill anybody. I mean, what did I do? I found a gap in the market, and I helped some people organize some accounts on an internet website. That's what I did. And they're going to try and criticize me and crucify me for the next 100 years because of it, because of clips that were made 10 years ago. I think it's disingenuous, and I don't think anyone actually really cares about the virtue of it, because nobody who was involved in my life back then is complaining about anything. I think it's just an attack on me. What? And certainly we learn and we grow and we change.
Y'all just, but are y'all listening to how conniving this is? I know it's difficult. I know it's difficult, but pay attention, class. Pay attention, investigators. I'm on my blogging investigators, G14 Classified Fraud Department, the researchers, right? You send it to me. All of it. Yup. Yep, the research department. Y'all got this. It's all here. All of it is sitting right in our faces. All of it. I can't believe that people are pretending they don't see what the hell, but that's okay. We, in the background, we get a chance to watch them like this. Look how they do this.
Very interesting how hypocritical the
This
idea
is training facility for future prospects.
of looking at somebody's life over such a long period actually is. I mean, we can look at Donald Trump, right? Who I'm a fan of. I guess I know you've had your ups and downs with him, but in the conservative
Hey,
sphere,
Jamie, this ain't KevRow. I don't give a damn about no remorse. He ain't got no remorse. Where is the crime? I don't care about his remorse. The G14 classified. Macho Man Randy Savage. He ain't got no remorse. And this one and that one. No. You know what I want? I want the truth. The network. Give me the network. It's bigger than Tate. Do you see the network in this? Huh? KevRow. Do you see the network in this? This right here?
he's pretty well respected. Donald Trump used to own the Miss Universe pageant.
Wow. Wow.
Are we going to criticize him? Are we going to crucify him? What about the girls he had in Miss Universe who decided to go on and do Playboy magazine? Is
Wait.
he a bad person now? Why? Now, that's not Christian values, right? People are messy and life is messy and nothing is completely clean. And this idea that you're going to find somebody and 10 or 11 years ago, they did something which might even be slightly distasteful, not even illegal, and you're going to crucify him forever. I just don't believe that's genuine virtue.
It's not illegal. Right.
I think it's just an attack.
I do think what's happening right now is they are wrongly conflating you having run a webcam business, however long it was ago, to the criminal cases happening in Romania. And this is why introduction of my voice, when people were saying, he's not a conservative, he's not a Christian. I don't understand why Christians are giving him a platform.
And I'm very sorry to interrupt. I'm very sorry to interrupt you. But yeah, I will say right now, I would never consider myself a conservative from that standpoint.
Right.
I'm a rational actor. I'm a reasonable person. I'm intelligent. I use my brain. And I guess that makes me align with many conservative issues overall because the other side have lost their minds. I don't.
He telling? What's he telling?
Wake up and stand there as a.
What's he telling? What keep it? Don't tell it all. But what is he saying? What you hear in this?
Conservative figure. I don't consider myself a conservative figure. I've just ended up aligning with them on a lot of core issues because I'm a forward-thinking, rational person. But I'm certainly not a I don't stand up and say, "Hey, I'm a conservative." I'm not interested in whether the conservative want to embrace me from that perspective or not. I have no interest in that. I wasn't even particularly political until my recent debacle where I realized a lot of things about the world and how avoiding politics will not save you, unfortunately.
Yeah. That's one of the things I pointed out is I said, he's never said he was conservative. Why are we, he is not identifying as a Christian. So why are we suddenly using that as whether or not a Christian, a conservative can put him on a platform and talk about something that is relevant? And something that is relevant is whether or not you are being wrongly or unfairly persecuted by a government.
Wait a minute. Is this Jesus, Candace? It's always they want to use the word persecuted now. Okay, it's called prosecuted now, Candace. It's called prosecuted.
I have spoken on my platform after examining the charges against Harvey Weinstein.
Oh my goodness, this is great.
He's clearly not a conservative. He's about as far left as it really gets.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that I don't have an interest in whether or not he's guilty or not guilty and whether or not he was persecuted because of a overtly political movement like Me Too. So
wait a minute.
Oh, I do not like that these
Me
things are
Too is the trafficking victims. Whoa. So Candace and her manly hands suggest that the Me Too victims are really the bad people who's going after good people. Do you see it? Shiva said he's discussing the whole network. Really? Okay. I like that. I like that. He's discussing the whole network, built that up. I like that. Work on that, because he is. I just want to see where you at with it. I'm trying to see where the little investigators, the little Hulkamaniacs out there. I like that right there. Ali said demons don't have remorse. I got you. They don't. But he's are you listening for the network? We're not looking for if they have remorse or that's cool. That's cool. But it's the network. Focus your brain. Do you see the network happening? If you do, write it down in the chat room. Take notes. Be a part of the fraud department.
You're being conflated, but I want to park that aside because we are going to get into your case and just stick with what you just said about the webcam business.
Then he looking at her like this bitch is Satan. I thought I was bad. Press one. He looking at her like, oh my gosh, you are worse than me at protecting me. You hear me, Ali? Look how he looking at her. This broad is worse. This is a look. This is a look of concern, Ali. Look at this. That's a serious look of concern. What in the Lord's name? You know when you got a piece of crap like Tate looking like this? Think about it. This is like Biggie Smalls and his last picture with Gene Deal in the background with the Mecca audio shit. Like, wait, something ain't right here. This is like Tupac in the picture looking at the camera and Suge hurrying up, speeding off. It's almost like you're there with them. You know, you're not there really speeding off, but you feel it like piece of shit. Turn around, Buck, turn around. Right. It's like, or take it like old artwork, some Machiavellian artwork where you can like, you have to tell the story. They showed these two people sitting here in art. You'll be like, what is this? Is it my artwork? And it's like, well, this guy is very, very weary of her. You know, that the way she worded that, he wouldn't have never thought. See, this is a network. This is how it works. So if Keith Barnes want to know, you better ask me a question on this chat room, Keith Barnes. Press one. Did I say Trump had a network? No, I didn't say Trump had no network. Why y'all trying to put words in my mouth? Press one. I said me and my class gonna take it step by step to find out whose network this is. See, my thing ain't the network. There's many networks out here doing good things and bad things. It's who brought the virus into the network. See, you can always, you know, place a person inside of a network and that person spread the disease and was already connected to another network, and like a fucking leech, they just attached themselves. I understand that. But do you? So that's a critical question, Keith Barnes. It makes my head scramble because I don't know what level of understanding that you are really on. But from my grand perspective, I'm saying, what made you think of Trump's network? And why come at me? Ask me if that's what I said. That's pretty much, you got your own idea, right? You're listening to what I'm saying, and you say to yourself, is Kev saying Trump has his own? No, that's you. You thought that. I didn't say nothing about Trump or the network. So why are you messaging me about Trump and a network? And did I say? Well, I'm this person. I'm Keith. I don't know you. But why are you trying to make it seem like I came up with Trump having a network? I didn't say that. But that's crazy because now I got my thumb up on highway Route 66, and now I'm hitchhiking, damn it. And I'm gonna blame it on Keith. Press one. Mr. Keith, who asked a great question. Where are the subgroups and where's the circles within circles? We'll get up with that. Make sure y'all support. See, the thing is, I don't get enough support to play around. Press one. Thank you, Royal Purple, with that $100 contribution to my program. All $100 contributions. Y'all know these are sponsors, and boom, boom. Y'all may hear me come down on my team That's because we family. That's why. Press 1 and Kev don't sugarcoat shit. That's what make us dope here. We all growing. It was a point where I used to be the same way. Shout out to Jason Harris, Cedric Jefferson, and whoever Chanito Clemens gave me that $5 for the George Soros accent. I've been working on that accent for the years. And now I am ready to crush them. So shout out to you with my Russian czars. Shout out to the Russians who allowed me to pretend that I'm Russian. Like they pretend to be Americans and everybody get to pretend to be black. Hey, listen, the planet, heal the world. Remember that song? Make it a better place. You deserve everything.
And something that is relevant is whether or not you are being wrongly or unfairly persecuted by a government.
Yeah.
I have spoken on my platform after examining the charges against Harvey Weinstein. He's clearly not a conservative. He's about as far left as it really gets.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that I don't have an interest in whether or
The whole
not
time he got bad things on his computer. He know in his head, man, if she only knew what I had on that computer.
he's guilty or not guilty, and whether or not he was persecuted because of a overtly political movement like Me Too. So I do not like that these things are being conflated, but I want to park that aside because we are going to get into your case and just stick with what you just said about the webcam business. So you say you don't have any guilt for it.
I'm not sorry. I don't operate in that frame. I don't think it's an intelligent way for a man to go through life to say, I'm sorry.
But nigga, you gonna beg. You gonna hold yourself accountable. I don't care what you think. Lemonhead, press one. I don't care what you think. Every man, that's why I love my people, should gonna be held accountable for his actions. You gonna be sorry. Hey, you. Your ass gonna be sorry. Keep playing.
At a younger age, I did the best I could possibly do, and I did the best I believed at the time. And you grow from it and you learn. And perhaps there's times in your life where you look back and think, well, maybe I would have done this differently, because hindsight's always 20/20.
Well, I know. I'm sure Jeffrey Dahmer wish he can tell. He just remember, like, man, that stuff in the past doesn't make me who I am today.
But every rapper sold drugs. Like,
no, we no what? What we gotta do with this? No, we didn't sell no damn drugs. What the fuck this got to do with black people?
You get to a certain stage in your career where you no longer sell drugs and you don't do it anymore, but that's part of the life journey, and life's messy. And I'm not going to sit here and apologize to any conservative who wants to sit me down and try and give me some moral high ground garbage. I'm not going to listen to it. I had a very rough upbringing, a very tough life, and it could have been so much worse in so many ways. I've done nothing illegal. I've never hurt anybody.
Sir, that ain't what them computers say. And that nigga just shifted into a lizard. He's a reptilian, not the squigglies. Oh, this nigga eye switched to a whole. Press one. This nigga's a whole alien. A whole spiritual buster. Didn't I tell y'all this was the Men in Black? I told you. There's reptilians pretending to be human beings. Okay? Listen to me. They pretending to be human. I mean, everything's synthetic. Feelings, emotions. And this is why these chuds have crossed the line. Let's get these reptoids.
Everybody who was involved in my life back then are massive supporters of me. And I think it's very hypocritical for someone to sit, look at a situation they were not involved in.
But you got to get them legally. You got to let the U.S. Marshal get them.
And don't understand. Look at old clips taken out of context and then tell me and a whole bunch of people who were in my life who were all perfectly happy that something bad happened and something wrong happened. I don't think that's genuine. And for that reason.
Look at this reptilian pretend he has a thinking complex or You know, alligators don't cry. You ain't never seen an alligator cry. If they lose a tail or a foot, they just get back in the water and swim like, fuck y'all, nigga. Fuck that foot. Bro. Man, these cold-blooded people. Press 1. What did Ali say up there? They ain't got no remorse. They ain't got no remorse because they're cold-blooded. Remember that when you, maybe he wouldn't do something like that. Remember, cold-blooded.
I'm not going to sit and be preached to by these people who are imperfect themselves. Everybody's imperfect.
And we don't got bad stuff on our computer.
Another thing that's really important, we talk about Christian values. I also think that I find it very interesting and ironic that I'm somehow the problem and that these Christians feel like they need to come and attack me now in the name of Christian values. I think Christianity has much bigger problems than Andrew Tate in some old clips. I think
What's the problems in Christianity? What's the problem?
they have much bigger problems that are happening in their churches on a daily. I think.
But yeah, well, we need to find out what's happening in your church on the daily, sir. That's why we're here. We need to find out. I see a lot of, when it's time to hold yourself accountable, blame, sure, go to the other side. Press 1. They sure know how to tell and push blame to somebody else.
I think you can go to a Christian church in a lot of America and be very disappointed in what you've seen.
I ain't been to a church. I like church, actually. I ain't tripping. I like going to church. Many different ones, too. Quiet ones, loud ones. Anywhere to praise the Lord.
I don't think I'm the problem with Christianity. And yeah, it's very interesting. But there was a webcam company, and I've talked about it at length on many different podcasts. I had a business. Many girls on there were perfectly fully clothed and would paint pictures or sing and dance and laugh. I've talked about this at length. I've had nothing to do with it for 10 or 11 years, and nobody was ever hurt. And I am not sorry for it. I don't see why I should be.
You shouldn't. You know, I'm
so the
glad
way that I read you, and you can definitely let me know if
play that in court.
I'm wrong, obviously, because you are you.
We don't do that in court like they did Julio Fulio aggressors.
Is that people that don't come from a lot, me and you, obviously, obviously have different decisions that lay before us in life than people that come from everything or people that come from a very stable household, two loving parents.
How we know this but don't know this from black people? When it's time to attack black people, Candace, now you know this when it's time to defend the predators. But you don't know that when it's time to defend your own people, you and Officer Tatum, with your messed up part in your head. Press 1. It's a trip how they... Selective statistics is the next live stream.
And this kind of gets into the dilemma. I remember years ago, Tommy Lahren had said something, she's a political commentator in the US, had said something to the effect of, well, you know, Jay-Z used to sell crack. And he sort of laughed.
And he probably did.
And he did. And he sort of laughed this off. And I remember looking at that because I looked up to Jay-Z's music so much, you know, and I looked up to him because it made it possible for me to change my circumstances. And you're looking at this guy who comes from nothing. He came from the projects. He sold drugs, and then he doesn't have to sell drugs anymore.
She is really trying to culture create on the spot. Candace, be quiet.
And he's now talking about ideas and talking about business. So I was able to more closely understand and go, okay, I can actually climb out of these circumstances, even though I wasn't born, you know, with a ton of wealth and a lot of opportunity.
Given the old Negro can relate to Jay-Z-ish. Oh, no, girl. That nigga Jay-Z didn't start talking that shit till that 444. This nigga was talking big pen. We spin the cheese. We be big pen on BLAD. We be that old Negro shit you trying to use as a cover ain't working.
Opportunities that some people were.
But pay attention. It's all. This is how you cover, and this is how she's been covering for the predators. Let's continue on.
I think it's very difficult for people that don't come from nothing to understand that, and they're so sure that if they were in desperate circumstances that they would still never do anything.
But doing more talking to him.
This is their massive mistake. And you're right, but this is their massive mistake. The reason I have such huge affinity...
Remember, she flew over there to get him.
...with the youth of the world today.
He was on you better not move mode. You better not fucking move from this seat, boy.
Especially the masculine youth, is one, because a lot of them are disenfranchised, which is one conversation. But two, also, the reason my reach is so global, the reason I have so many fans in Slovenia and Southside Chicago, and I've had kids from Ulaanbaatar come up to me, Mongolia, all around the world, is because I speak to the disenfranchised, and part of that is always going to be, or is going to involve, financially disenfranchised. I'm someone who comes from absolutely nothing and made himself into something. And unfortunately, there's a rocky road sometimes like you just described with Jay-Z, to get that done. But if I would have been born into a perfect family, like you said, 2 loving parents, family was rich, white picket fence, and I was saying all the same things, then they wouldn't have the same affinity. So if you look at even a lot of superheroes, you look at Batman, he's a flawed person. And I think the reason I'm seen as a hero and the reason I have the fan base I have is because to a degree I've always been a flawed person and I'm not a perfect human and I don't want to be. And I think that that actually adds a lot of credibility to my character as a whole, that I've become the kind of person who believes he can add value to the world. And just like you said with Jay-Z, he changed. And the biggest thing for me personally, though, truthfully, and I want the whole world to understand this, I've been forensically analyzed by multiple different federal agencies from different countries for the last 17 months, analyzing every aspect of my entire life across the last 10 to 15 years. And what did they find? An old YouTube clip? That's the worst they could find. No sexual perversion, no drugs, no genuine criminal acts. They found something semi-immoral in a YouTube clip. And I would actually challenge anybody who wants to throw stones at me to go through the same level of scrutiny I have been under. And let's see what they find in your life. Because I guarantee anyone who's watching this right now, you sit there, you have a secret in your closet. You have a skeleton that you don't want anyone to know about. And they would.
Yeah, he know. He know. You know why? Because he probably sold it to you. He pressed what? Look. He really saying shut the fuck up. Because I got dirt on everybody. That's what he could be saying. I'm just saying.
Would have found it. So what's the worst thing that they found about me, considering I've been the most attacked man in the world for 17 months? An out-of-date YouTube clip? An out-of-context YouTube clip? Is that the worst? I think it's crazy that people.
Let's see. 1 minute.
We scaled that back up to $300,000 or $400,000 a month. So I got back into the game hard. But now we're coming towards the end of Corona. I'm going to keep like 5 or 6 of my main girls.
I mean, what did I do? I helped some people organize some accounts on an internet website. That's what I did.
I created a system that allowed me to convince girls to do this, allowed me to retain 100% control of their income. I know how to make sure the girl can't run away.
I helped women with the tax side.
Tax is also another important element for controlling your woman. You're not going to pay anybody tax, but you need to tell your girl that you're paying the tax.
Is that my crime? Maybe I did love them. But we're not together anymore, so what? I pretended? Who said I pretended? Prove I pretended to love. And then what did I pretend to love them to achieve?
I have to fuck her so she obeys me. I don't give a shit about having sex with beautiful women. I fuck them so they listen to me. So I can get what I actually want, which is not them. It's a means to an end. I have met beautiful women with a good personality and thought, she will make me money. I have to fuck this bitch. I don't want to have sex with her. I just need the money.
Remember Brother Polite when he was in back of the Rolls Royce with the gold shoes? I need to do this so I can get the money. You gotta get the money. I know y'all looking at me like, Brother Polite, what are you talking about? If I don't get the money, I don't get the money. Brother, these guys, man.
Aren't even sitting there and going, okay, this guy's been absolutely attacked and from every single angle, and this is the worst they could possibly drag up.
Right. No, I agree with you. So the question I would ask you though, and because obviously
patterns, good choice of words.
You've moved away from that business. You now, the thing I find to be the most interesting about you is that younger boys love you.
Oh
they
my goodness. Be careful, y'all. What I learned about you is young boys. Now they saying he's a homosexual. So was this a plot? Is this a plot to get young men? Were they into young people? This is I don't know, man.
So like the 12, 13-year-old.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
14-year-old. I have not come across a 12, 13-year-old boy who's not just an Andrew Tate stan.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Attacked man in the world for 17 months. An out-of-date YouTube clip? An out-of-context YouTube clip? Is that the worst? I think it's crazy that people aren't even sitting there and going, okay, this guy's been absolutely attacked and from every single angle, and this is the worst they could possibly drag up.
Right. No, I agree with you. So the question I would ask you though, and because obviously you've moved away from that business, you now, the thing I find to be the most interesting about you is that younger boys love you.
Yes.
They absolutely, like the 12, 13-year-old, 14-year-old. I have not come across a 12, 13-year-old boy who's not just an Andrew Tate stan. And I think it's remarkable. It gives you a lot of power. And I think this is perhaps the
What power? Nickelodeon power.
interest that a lot of people have in you is, what are you going to do with this power, right? You have all of these boys, they believe in you, they stand up for you. And that is why it becomes important to state, I'm not sorry that I lived this. I don't think I would say that I'm sorry for anything decisions that I made when I was young either, because this is the deck of hands that I was given. What do you want me to do?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I do try to, now knowing that I have such a following of a lot of young ladies that follow me, say like, listen, I did the idiot stuff, so you don't have to.
Power and responsibility go hand in hand. And that's the thing that's so interesting, these out-of-date clips, and they want to talk about these things from 10 years ago. At the time when I was talking to KevRow, those videos are made for private circulation initially. Secondly, I wasn't trying to educate the world on anything back then. I didn't have the kind of power and influence I have back then. The way you say something to a video which has 50 viewers has to be different than the way you say something to a video that has 50 million viewers. Power and responsibility absolutely go together, and I understand that very well, and I understand the power I have. And I do believe I'm now an absolute force for good in the world, and I'm far more careful with how I'll project myself with certain ideas. Absolutely.
He believed that the impressions were all his fans. No, impressions are just clicks. Come up the algorithm. Click farms. Andrew Tate, Manosphere. Repeat same clips. Then YouTubers. Go. Clips. Hey, let's bring the clip on the show now. Hey, man, how are you? Not knowing that this guy that they, boom, were clipped to death with, actually believe that those are 50 million followers and that any of them can help them. Deranged. Impressions. 150 million impressions is not fans. Okay. So there aren't 13 and look, there's 30 million bots in China who was like, yeah, in the chat room. Yeah. There are grown men who are holding podcasts who literally are in business and in friendships with these men. Be very careful.
Absolutely agree, completely. But that's the thing that's even so crazy about all of it. These old videos everyone's so concerned about wouldn't even circulate if my haters weren't constantly trying to use them against me. They'd be disappeared into the history of the internet. I don't know where these things come from. I don't know where they were found. I don't know where they are. It's kind of crazy. A lot of people are making all these constant attacks on me, and I don't watch a lot of it. I'll have to be honest with you, Candace. I don't watch all of it, but a lot of the videos are so outdated. The only reason they even exist now is because my haters are so desperate trying to take me down. They don't have any concern for them being seen because they wouldn't be circulating them otherwise. So yeah, absolutely. Power and responsibility go hand in hand.
Was that reverse psychology? Boo.
And I do believe that I now have a huge platform, and with young boys, they're exceptionally interested in my case.
Oh my God.
I do believe to a degree I'm an anti-hero. I do believe to a degree that the harder I'm attacked, the more credibility is given to me.
Not an anti-hero. Wow.
In the eyes of my fans. I think that they see, everyone's out to get this guy. Everyone was out to get Batman. This kind of feels that way. And I do try and lead everyone down a good path and say extremely positive things. And I don't think anybody is finding any clips from the last 5 to 6 years which have anything negative in them.
Right. I think you've changed. That's why I say over the last 5 years, I think there's been a seismic shift. And speaking to boys, the younger boys, I think one of the things that they're really suffering from, I get tons of responses rather unexpectedly whenever I talk about the topic of pornography on my show. And it's one of those things that, again, if you found Candace 10 years ago and you asked me about pornography, and by the way, this was actually implanted into my head from a health school, like from health education, where they would say pornography is healthy, people should watch pornography, people should engage in pornography, it's okay if you're in a relationship for you to watch pornography. And then I had a huge wake-up call when I spoke to Tim Ballard, he runs Operation Underground, and then I realized how closely pornography is related to human sex trafficking.
Wow. Not okay. So, amen. She knows exactly what she's doing. Let's go.
Trafficking.
Real sex trafficking, not TikTok
sex
accounts.
Trafficking, and
not TikTok account.
yeah, we should talk about that because they are kind of stretching the definition of sex trafficking in your case. I've taken a look at it. And what's remarkable to me is the amount of young men, and I would say from the ages of 18 to 35 that write in and say how much they're struggling with porn, how much they're struggling with.
They write it? I'm so struggling with porn. Oh, they write that out. Oh, I'm struggling. Dear Candace Owens, I watched your show and I just can't get enough of pog videos. Big fat white girls who just are so thick. I just love pogs. And you know what else, Candace? Ebony Sisters. Press what? Oh my goodness, Candace. I can't just get enough. Press what? They writing this, Candace. They're writing you. Get out of town with these fables.
Pornography addiction, how they feel that no person is talking about the ills of pornography.
Yeah.
And so
Operation Underground. Yes, Shiva. You heard that, right? Operation Underground.
I just watched this clip of you this morning sitting next to Adam 22.
You were ever interested in doing your first ever double penetration scene that me and Lena, I mean, I don't want to speak for you, but I feel like,
yo, dude,
would he be a suitable candidate? Would you,
Andrew Tate,
can I tap him in?
I don't know. No. He
Well,
looks
there's
built.
Oh,
Yeah,
can I fill in real quick, Andrew? You know,
You're out. Aiden, we can't look you. You're not in this conversation anymore.
fair enough. Go ahead, Andrew. Would you, Andrew? Would you double penetrate her, bro? Would you do that, Andrew? Go ahead, finish the answer.
If we're all popped together, is that chill?
There's absolutely 0% chance of that happening. And it's not because Elena is particularly unattractive. It's because she's married to Adam, and I have no interest in degenerate, pointless sex, and I have no interest in making a spectacle of myself or even just involving myself.
Look at Adam. Yeah.
In anything which I deem to be overall haram and pointless. It's just not something I'd be interested in. There's not a single amount of money on the planet you could pay me to undertake. So
You were very polite. I'm not going to be so polite. I thought he was an absolute degenerate. And I mean that the idea of having a woman making the vows that you make in marriage and literally offering her body as he did to you was a form of degeneracy.
Do
And
y'all see this? Pay attention. Pay attention. He already said about the cucks. Now they brought Adam 22. What I think is going on here is we got prostitution going on in YouTube. And people are just talking shit, running their mouth with makeup on, thinking ain't nobody paying attention.
you were being very nice and measured. And I think that for that moment, that was the best thing that you possibly could have done because she looked quite vulnerable.
Yeah.
Lena, I think is her name.
Yeah.
But how do you reconcile that now, right? You're in a circumstance like this, you're being polite. You did say I'm uncomfortable. You did say that I would never do this. And I think that was really important for you to say, but you're not the same person. I mean, how did you, even reflecting on it, it's so disgusting. He offered you his wife.
It is pretty disgusting. And it's also pretty misogynistic because he didn't ask her, he
No.
offered her. I felt sorry for her, so I was very measured with my conversation with them because I felt sorry for her. I could tell she was nervous. She was swinging on the chair back and forth. She didn't want to be there. She felt extremely nervous. And I think that only a coward would berate a very nervous, very
He's trying to sell this guy as a good guy using Adam 22 and Lena. Talk about sacrifice.
scared woman, even if she did something which I personally disagree with, even if I think Adam is personally, he doesn't align with my morals, because she was so nervous and because she was so almost afraid she looked. And I think she expected me to go at her hard. So I just felt sorry doing it. I just didn't, I couldn't find, maybe I'm getting soft in my old age, but I thought, I think she knows what I think, and I think she knows what the world thinks. And I think if I go at her too hard, it's just going to break her. And I don't really like the idea of her, turning off the camera and bawling her eyes out. I think that God will teach her the lessons she needs to learn from her experience, both positive and negative. And I think that's God's job to do and not necessarily mine. But yeah, it was certainly uncomfortable, and it shows how degenerate the world is becoming. And pornography as a whole is simply just, I think it's an effect. I think it's a tool which is used to ensure that the male populace stays as docile as possible. I don't think that any of the things that are happening to the male population are accidental. I think that keeping us as docile as possible is very interesting for the people who are in charge of the world, because we're the warrior class
at the end of the day, it's going to boil down to the men who are going to stand up and actually do something about anything at some point in time. So
now, this is the guy who said he hit the game back hard during COVID. Press 1. I just played
a bunch of videos. So this whole thing is a contradiction. Hey, stumbled across the video. Check this shit out.
Get in.
Get in the back, bitch.
Get in the back. Ready?
Wow, 50 Cent, I'm a PIMP. Cybertruck's open.
It's the human trafficking truck.
Get your ass in the car.
Duck. Duck.
Duck.
Decaught.
Decaught. Now what's decaught? What's decaught?
Hey!
Who's the man?
Who's the man?
Who's the man?
Who's the man?
Beg.
Beg.
Hey!
I said.
Why? Because I said so.
So.
What happened to my human right?
There's no human rights in this.
There ain't no human rights in this house.
Free me!
Free me.
Say please.
Say please.
Free me, please!
Free me, please. Get in the decot. Romanian law enforcement that deals with drug trafficking, sex trafficking, and organized crime. All of which the Tate brothers were arrested for in 2022 in Romania. This particular Cybertruck was a gift, and he claims not to know who sent it to him. But it was delivered to his residence in Dubai with Albanian license plates on it. What the hell? Is that the indictment? Send it to me. So Dicot, the human trafficking, are the ones. Wait a minute. Is this true? Dicot. Be clear. Be clear. Dicot. Hey, y'all. Support the broadcast. This is bigger than y'all think. Huh? This is bigger. Everybody here, just go over to Cash App, Patreon, support the broadcast. Let me type this. I want the whole report. Let me see. The Directorate for Investigating Organized Crime and Terrorism. Current status. They were arrested by authorities, including the U.S. Marshals, sealed UK warrants, and face extradition to the United Kingdom. Romanian courts have ruled that they will be surrendering Romanian to UK authorities to face trial for separate charges there, but only after all Romanian proceedings conclude. Dicot charges. The Dicot prosecution case involves allegations of human trafficking, rape, forming an organized criminal group, and money laundering through social media. The agency has continuously expanded this probe to include new charges of sexual exploitation and financial crimes dating all the way back to 2017, as well as accusations of inciting hatred against women on social media. Whoa! They can't even say it's the Manosphere Unit Dicot, which officially indicted Tate. Wait a minute. Wait up. Wait up. Slow down. Whoa. Reuters report. Good job. There we go. Oh, I'm about to. Oh yeah, you hired. Hell yeah. That's work. What? 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 That's a work. Now watch this, classroom. Now watch this. I told y'all KevRow was hiring. Not KevRow, but KevRow. Told y'all. Oh, Romanian Corey Andrews tape. This is 2024. So this is what this is. Romanian Special Intervention Brigade. This is where Candace went. Appeals rules defeating internet personality Andrew Tate on trial on charges of blah, blah, blah. The ruling deals with the anti-organized crime prosecuting unit DICOT. Ooh. So the female suspects, there's more females out there. The female, hold on. So these indictments are so yeah, that's where Candace went. She went there. Okay. So now this has got much more important. KevRow. Damn. So he asked for that. Oh yeah, it's urban conservative. It's time to get.
So I think they like the idea of us being
time to get to work.
Docile. And I mean, how much more docile can you get than a man sitting there looking at a screen, not even want to reproduce for real because he's just staring at a screen? And I think that's just a next stage in the slave mind.
And it's everywhere now. Whereas, and this is something that my husband says, he doesn't have any social media because he's like, Instagram is pornography. I open my Instagram and I've got Emily Ratajkowski's butt cheeks.
Yeah.
And I'm not a man, so I don't have that same biological reaction to seeing it. But I can only imagine how difficult it is for a man when you open an app and you've got Kim Kardashian offering her body to Emily Ratajkowski. Even if you're walking down the street, I've realized even how desensitized I've become to pornography because you see an ad for Gucci and for whatever reason, she's got to be completely naked while she's holding the bag.
I remember in my lifetime, there were music videos that got censored or banned or
the hypocrisy with what is going on here. Just total hypocrisy. Talk about hip-hop.
be played after 10 or 11 at night. And if you watch them now, you'd be like, what? For what? What is that? A bikini? Like, it's nothing. It's amazing how quickly it has degenerated. And yeah, absolutely.
And we're all degenerating with it. Like I've realized the fact that I don't have a reaction to seeing the half-naked woman holding a Gucci bag means that I have been desensitized to pornography. And I can only imagine what that does to men.
Oh, completely. And but this is what the powers that be want. They want to make sure that the male populace is as docile as possible. And they do that with a large array of weapons. And they do that with a web of tools. And I believe that
Says the guy who's using the manosphere to have them pay for a subscription for prostitutes on the webcam. That's wild. That's not only wild, that's hypocritical. You're a hypocrite. You're doing exactly what you're frowning up. It's just like the greatest. This is the greatest time to be alive.
The counter to that, which is the reason I ended up attacked in the first place. But unfortunately, when you buy into the slave mind programming, you not become the kind of man who can easily attract a woman because you're not attractive to females as a whole. So how do you satisfy yourself? You end up sitting there staring at a screen and they convince you that's a good life to live as a man and that's perfectly fine and perfectly normal. And you don't even get to genetically reproduce. I do also, though, and
Says the guy who ain't got no kids. They just running their mouth. That's why this channel, excuse me, G14 Classified exists.
I want to make this clear. I do believe in absolute and utter self-accountability as a man. I think as a man, everything that happens to you is your fault. Me going to jail was my fault.
Told you, it's your fault.
Me being attacked online was my fault. All the
It's your fault.
just bad things that happened to me, I
Now he a victim.
will take responsibility for it.
He gonna say something true and then back out of it. He a clear, split-minded, crazy Albanian, Turkish, Jewish-looking person.
Even if I believe they were unfair or unjust. And
Just
I think
a manipulator all the way around the board. Just a liar, manipulator, and these people trying to defend him can't. He has no more protection. Everybody's scared shitless right now. Everybody. Because if they got him, you're next. And if that's the case, you better know we're not just sitting on the internet saying things. It's really tomorrow news today.
I think that any man who's going to sit there and say, I'm struggling, he also needs to wake up and understand that if you're going to truly struggle to not click on a website, then you're going to deserve the terrible life you're going to live. And the devil or the matrix or whatever you want to call them are going to fill your life with temptations.
And that's all you did. You the devil then. You the anti-hero. Your dumb ass. Because that's all you doing is tempting little manosphere incels with $10 a month payments and $10 a session. More money for conversation. Press 1. He's doing exactly what he's saying the government or some hidden Illuminati person is doing.
They're going to fill your life with easy way outs that they're going to want you to take because the good road is usually the hardest road. And if you're going to continue to fall for them, then you're going to have to suffer the consequences of that. So it's double-edged. It's certainly.
He know exactly what he's doing. That's why I don't feel sorry about being a hero. Let the anti-heroes think they getting away with shit. They not. The heroes just taking their time.
Difficult that pornography is everywhere and men are struggling with it. But to me, what's even more upsetting is that these men don't have enough fortitude and enough mental strength to wake up and say, I'm better than that. But this is the thing, right? So I'm about to get started, Candace.
Good, get started.
This is the thing. But this is the thing, right? So when you attack a man's mental fortitude on one issue, you attack it on all issues. This is why it's done purposefully. To resist a slave mind, you need to be able to resist in the first place. How can you resist a slave mind if you have no physicality, you have no willpower, no ability to mentally resist anything? Well, then what you're going to end up doing, you're going to end up eating the bugs and watching the porn and sitting in front of your computer. And that's what they want from the people. So I think that it's actually all very interconnected. People come at me with the porn problem and I get the same thing. Guys say to me all the time, hey, what are you going to do? What should I do? I struggle with pornography. And I say, that's because you have nothing else in your life in order. If you were in good physical condition and you had the money you were supposed to have and you had the mentality you were supposed to have, you wouldn't need it. So the reason you're so addicted to porn is because everything else in your life is a failure.
So typically you wouldn't even be on my website paying subscription, stupid. If your life was, nigga, you're nuts. So he been a whole time driving Bugattis in they face while they been jerking off to all of this stuff that he been producing in his webcam business. This is wild. Nice call, George. Inside the mind of a clown. Y'all ready?
And yeah, it's certainly a complicated issue. It's a difficult one. And this is why they fear male agency so much, because when men truly wake up and decide to be the best versions of themselves, they're hard to control because all these control mechanisms fall by the wayside. They don't want the porn anymore. They don't want the antidepressants anymore.
Nigga, I can watch porn if I want to. I'm the best version of myself. Nigga, you heard what Rick Ross said, nigga, busting nut. Then I'm back to get money. My wrist froze, my eyes closed. Remember Wolf in Wall Street? Man, sometimes you got to go in the bathroom when you make, hey, every time, I ain't gonna lie, every time I have $1,000 day, because as a regular job, I never did no shit like that, I get real excited. I can't even lie. I'll be thinking this shit like, I cannot believe today was one of those days. I really grinded today. Press what? I'll be like that for real. How much? Damn. So I went over there and did that. I went to work, and I went over there and went to work again, came back, did a night show, didn't make no money, and I still ended out on top. That's right. Yes, what? They like, why you didn't come on last night? Because my supporters weren't there. See, I don't want to just be talking to the wall, giving my pearls out. You feel me? My supporters, they show up in the morning. We got shit to do tomorrow. Hit the like button. My supporters didn't show up. I was like, oh, they must be asleep. I went to sleep right with them. Bye-bye. This one.
They don't want the garbage anymore. And now you have a whole bunch of men who actually want truth and honor and respect, and they want to live for something. And then what are they going to live for? They're going to want to be brave. They're going to want to do the right thing, regardless of how dangerous it may be for their own personal circumstance. And that sounds like a difficult population to enslave. And that's what's scary.
So how do you reconcile, first off, how long ago was your webcam business?
Yeah, so I stopped having any involvement with it. I think 8 to 9 years ago I stopped. It was a long time ago. It was at the early stages of the internet. And
Sir, that's not what we heard. Let me go to Kev videos on Milk Bar TV. Right here.
It's true that you and your brother made money from video chat studios?
No, that's not true at all. That's not true at all. I first became a multimillionaire by running a webcam studio.
How long ago was your webcam business?
Yeah, so I stopped having any involvement with it. I think 8 to 9 years ago I stopped. When Corona came, I scaled it back up, right? So I got 20 more girls online.
Boom. So we got 20 more girls during Corona. But Corona was just what year? Just be lying. Stop lying all the time. Busted. Sir, how y'all gonna try to use me against me? We gonna use you against you. This you. So you got when did it happen again? Chose again?
I got 20 more with it. I think 8 to 9 years ago I stopped. When Corona came, I scaled it back up, right? So I got 20 more girls online. We scaled that back up to $300,000 or $400,000 a month. So I got back into the game hard. But now we're coming towards the end of Corona. I'm going to keep like 5 or 6 of my main girls. I mean, what did I do? I helped some people organize some accounts on an internet website.
Wow.
I'll explain it one more time for people. I've explained it already at length, but I'll explain it from the beginning. I had a company. I was fighting at the time. And on a side note, I actually want to make this clear. We talk about things people have done in the past for money. I beat people up for money. I hurt people for money. I don't often tell people this, and I think this is the first interview I've mentioned it in. There's a person who can never walk the same again because he fought me. I've had 87 professional fights, and I did my best to kill people. You're going to sit here and talk about what I did for money. I literally hurt people for money. And so I'm not a perfect person. I'm not sorry for my kickboxing career or my cage fights. I'm not sorry for any of it. I had bare knuckle fights. I'm not sorry for any of them, right? I was a person who had to pay the bills. I lived the life I lived. I used the tools I had. And I ended up opening a webcam company where girls would sit on a laptop and they would talk to guys on the internet for money. That's what they would do. The girls would sit there fully clothed or a bikini. Some of them would paint pictures. Some of them would sing songs. It's very similar to Twitch is now. Twitch is almost more sexual than the sexual websites were back then. I helped the girls set up accounts. We worked together. I helped them become as popular as possible. And everybody made money and everybody was happy. And nobody is complaining about it. Nobody's upset about it. None of the girls who worked for me are upset about it. The government aren't after me for it. It's perfectly legal. Nothing's wrong with it. There's just a whole bunch of people who now think that they can take the moral high ground against me because I previously ran this company. And I think I can anticipate the question you're going to ask. How do I reconcile with the fact that I used to produce pornography or degree pornographic content?
Now men are writing to you like, how do I?
And now men are trying to escape it.
Yeah.
That's a really good question. There's a few different ways I can answer that question. I think the first way I'll answer it is if you own a liquor store and an alcoholic comes in and you refuse to sell him alcohol, does he stop being an alcoholic?
No.
He just goes and buys from someone else. So that's the cop-out answer. The cop-out is, well, these people who are addicted are always going to be addicted regardless of whether I did it or not. So that's the cop-out answer. But the second answer I can give, which I think is more detailed and probably more nuanced, is one, I intimately understand the relationship between men and these websites. I've had and seen men give away their life savings to girls they've never met. I've watched and I've seen it. And I actually think a lot of the insights I give, a lot of the things I tell
I watched and I seen it happen. He probably don't talk to me and out they savings.
World about the male mental health crisis, about men being so constantly lonely, about how important it is to build yourself into a high value man, about how money alone is not enough. I explain all these things. A lot of these are lessons from the webcam days. I saw dudes who had a whole bunch of money, no other attributes, and they ended up on these websites spending hundreds of thousands of dollars because they
Excuse me. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all couldn't hear me. I need to know. We all know Andrew Tate is a piece of shit, right? Because he got Oompa Loompa videos of extreme punishment in his videos. Press one, we know that. We know he going down. My main focus of being here today is what the hell is Candace Owens doing, always defending predators? She ain't even looking for Epstein. She looking for Macron. Press one. What's wrong here? Something's off. Looks like we got groups within groups, according to Keith Barnes and Brittany.
They didn't have anything else.
We're going to keep our special agent minds on, right, y'all?
So I think I learned a lot of important life lessons, and I do my best to try and pass them on to people.
Because Keith Barnes messaged me this morning. He a special agent. That nigga said, hey, Trump got, I don't know, we finna put the team on it. Maybe he do. But Keith Barnes gonna get all the credit since he want to text me and ask me them type of questions. I don't know. But look, hey, Keith, I ain't gonna lie to you, Keith. We already got the evidence. We already know who, what, where the network at, what it was, what the offer to the influencers was. We know like you, because we G14 classified. See, we know the networks already. They was watching Kev, but Kev got his own network, a righteous one. That's one. And his network is better than yours. You know how we know? Because he know your bosses. Nigga, Kev is so good that your bosses, the ones who oversee y'all puny networks, y'all lying asses, they said Kev is the best network on the planet. And they said, I'm going to tell you a secret. They said, we don't got jurisdiction. And then they tried to pew the guy who gave a nigga no jurisdiction. You know what that did? Pissed the network the fuck off. I went in full destructive mode, like a mad octopus, just grabbing things in the ocean and saying, smashing them together. That's one the worst thing you can ever provide. You fucking with the big dogs of the earth. Hey, y'all won't survive when I'm done. There's a reason why they gave me no jurisdiction. I'm the motherfucker who gonna put you in your place. And they knew it. You motherfuckers. I got the superpowers. You an anti-hero. I'm the hero of the world, Craig. You know what they released? Kraken. But not the Kraken that you know. A old Chief Keef video. Bitch, nigga, it's Kraken. That's one. Release the nigga. Release him. Non-compost mentors. Activated, one. And look, ain't nothing you can do. The real top G's. I'm just, you seen me in the myths, right? Yeah, them is movies. The real one is a nigga. Press one and they don't release the nigga. Press one. They only release a nigga when they need help. Press one. They got to come down and explain, listen, little nigga, we need help. Press one. We know your asses are good. We praying because these motherfuckers don't infiltrate it. They don't ideologically subvert it. We know you got a peanut head. We need you to do what you do. I said, release me like a movie. And they said, what? And if we release you, what you gonna do? I promise you, you will bereave again. Press one, and they released me. And now I'm here to destroy you. I will never turn on them. They released me. Unless they with you. And they deceive me. But I doubt that. Because they see how I squash bugs. Press one. See how I do them? Y'all might as well come out with y'all hands up, because we're going to smoke you out of your holes like old cowboys in Indian films. Make sure when you come from around that wall, place your hands out first. Tilt your body. Because we, nigga, yo, make sure your hands come out first. Like this. This how we want you. Look, I'm trying to tell you so you don't die tomorrow. Make sure you put your hands up like this. Come around and show them officers your hands is up. Okay? Out like this. And then bring your face out. And do like a Negro do in the 1995s and 90-somethings when they used to do that dance. Wiggle your ass up out of there. Because the people who come into you will be 10 times worse than who you thought was coming for me, the WWE champion, Mr. Glenn.
We fucking y'all up. We kicking y'all ass. Y'all don't know what to do.
They up there like, can we talk? Can we talk? Can we talk for a minute? Well, I want to know your name.
But I guess
Get to
also,
it.
and this is the final answer I want to give about this whole subject, is that I do think I can take the question you're asking and reverse engineer it and use it against the people who are trying to attack me for it. My answer to it would be, how do you sit and want to criticize me for being involved in the production of pornography 10 or 11 years ago if you're involved in the consumption of it? Because you're creating a market.
Nobody at the grown
So anybody who
man. When you type in, if you want to sit there and watch porno and type in Blueface Baby Mama, press 1 because you don't heard about it and you just want to see it, and they say, are you over 18? That's your business. Go watch Blueface Baby Mama on the porn site. That's just what it is. If that's what you choose to do, sometimes I understand as an adult, sometimes you just need to get 1 or 2 off. If you think for 1 minute these women ain't going inside that bathroom playing twist and shout every now and then, press 1. I caught one female legs wide open, water just pouring. Oh, what you doing? Is that serious? That's how I know bitches is water demons trying to condemn others. Save porn. Save porn. That's one. Anyway, but people who harbor children and do explicit and trading these things like Pizzagate, y'all in trouble. Not Blueface Baby Mama. You. There's one. Them tapes old anyway, except the new one. There's one. KevRow at night. Be there. Hit the like
He wants to sit and say that I did things wrong. That's fine. You're allowed to throw stones. But if you're in a glass house, if you have ever signed up to an OnlyFans account, if you have Instagram, if you're following these models on Instagram who you don't know, who are showing their tits and ass all day, if you've watched porn, if you fancy or think some beautiful woman on a movie, if you're going to live in lust yourself and you're funding this entire industry, you're downstream, you're at the bottom of it, how can you then take the moral high ground on the person who's producing it? That doesn't make sense to me. So if you've totally abstained from pornography your entire life and you've never looked at it ever, and you've never been involved with it ever, and you're a perfect person and you want to come along and say what I did was wrong, that's fine. But I don't think most people who are complaining can even say that. I don't think they can. And I will once again state this, and I state this as a matter of almost fact. The level of investigation I've gone under, the level of forensic investigation my life has been submitted to, most people don't understand. Most people have never been through what I've been through. They've not had their entire life forensically analyzed.
Black people understand. We do understand. Stop acting like nobody been through what you been through, Lemonhead.
Every word they've ever said, everyone they've ever spoken to, every WhatsApp chat, everything, head to toe by
every
federal.
WhatsApp chat, he looked at her. Damn. He telling, look, he trying to tell them, look, they saw the WhatsApp chat.
Involved in the consumption of it. Because you're
not
creating
the WhatsApp. Nigga, WhatsApp popping, huh? This what we gonna do. We gonna take out him, her. We gonna hit Trump. Hey, Candace was like, I got Charlie. Press 1. They got the WhatsApp app. They got you, nigga. They got you. They using WhatsApp and Parler. Parler and WhatsApp. Y'all so stupid. Y'all look so dumb right now. Ideological subversion, part 1 is in full effect. The downfall of the Romanian, of the what do we call these people? Yeah, these people's going down. Whatever you want to call
a market for it. So anybody who wants to sit and say that I did things wrong, that's fine. You're allowed to throw stones. But if you're in a glass house, if you have ever signed up to an OnlyFans account, if you have Instagram, if you're following these models
If we got Instagram, the whole world, so we all like you. Because on my Instagram feed, Taquisha throwing it backwards, talking about where all my scamming ads. So I'm bad as you. Because I'll watch it for about 3 seconds to 5, depending on if Taquisha hair is red or green. You know, is it on some free pleats that like ain't nobody's bad as you. You can't, we grown, this shit just pop up on our feed. I'm supposed to have nothing but Garden and Animal, National Geographic. You know what? Come on, Taquisha. I still see the same shit. I don't say it, don't show me this shit no more. I don't care. So don't blame us. It's forced porn. You're forcing people into porn. Instagram is just algorithm. You should have came up with it first. There's one.
Instagram who you don't know who are showing their tits and ass all day. If you've watched porn, if you fancy or think some beautiful woman on a movie,
You said if you watch porn, you just like me.
you're gonna live in lust yourself, and you're funding this entire
My show tonight gonna be our porn watchers just as bad as Andrew Tate. Coming up tonight on the Urban Conservative, Kev Gills investigate. Is being a porn watcher just as bad as a human trafficker?
industry. You're downstream. You're at the bottom of it. How can you then take the moral high ground on the person who's producing it? That doesn't make sense to me. So if you've totally abstained from pornography, you're in.
This nigga studied. He talk in the mirror like this every day. He faced the wall and talk like this, like NBA young boy.
Entire life, and you've never looked at it ever, and you've never been involved with it ever, and you're a perfect person, and you want to come along and say what I did was wrong. That's fine. But I don't think most people who are complaining can even say that.
Excuse me, sir. I disregard. None of that stuff is against the law. What you're doing is against the law. You can't put a person at a pedestrian at the stoplight waiting on the hand to signal, and you just walked out there and got hit by a bus. Smack. You can't say, well, look, same thing would have happened right now. We didn't get hit by the bus. We following the stop sign. Nigga, we following the rules. You stepped out there and got hit by the Oompa Loompa bus of lust. That was you. You and Brother Polite. That's y'all. I don't trust nobody outside the KevRow University. In order for me to trust anybody, you got to come through this network because y'all been infiltrated. All of the black, we're Obsidian. We're all you people who was worshiping the ground that these predators was walking on. Damn. That's like a dealer saying the people who buy the drugs is worse than him. It's their fault. Give me that 20. I'll give you 5 for the dub right now. Press 1. Man, they worse than me because they're actually buying it from me. That's that Brother Polite shit. They're buying the drugs from me that killed him from me. Like, what? Sir, turn around, put your hands behind your back.
I don't think they can.
You're supplying the drugs. Why you don't arrest them? Because they're mental patients at this point. You turn them into zombies. They turned me into a zombie.
And I will once again state this, and I state this as a matter of almost fact.
Watch this. This only means he about to say something so inverted. It's only gonna make sense today now that he's looking at his toes in prison.
The level of investigation I've gone under, the level of forensic investigation my life has been submitted to, most people don't understand. Most people have never been through what I've been through.
Sir, niggas understand forensic. Nigga, we watch First 48, blood.
They've not had their entire life forensically analyzed. Every word they've ever said, everyone they've ever spoken to, every WhatsApp chat, everything. Head to
drug dealers. Nigga got hit with them flock cameras. He looked at her when he said every WhatsApp chat.
Ever, and you're a perfect person, and you want to come along and say what I did was.
Look at her right in her face when he say every WhatsApp chat. Watch
wrong.
this.
That's fine, but I don't think most people who are complaining can even say that. I don't think they can. And I will once again state this, and I state this as a matter of almost fact. The level of investigation I've gone under, the level of forensic investigation my life has been submitted to, most people don't understand. Most people have never been through what I've been through. They've not had their entire life forensically analyzed. Every word they've ever said, everyone they've ever spoken to, every WhatsApp chat.
Nigga, you know what that told Candace right there? And the whole crew, they got the WhatsApp. Remember they told Candace, we need them phones. We need warrant. We got a warrant for your phone. Damn. Damn, we got a remember they told Candace Owens, we got a warrant for your device. We need your phone from this time period to this time period. Remember? She went Charlie Kirk berserk. Why? Because the trafficking network is through. God bless Charlie Kirk. Like Malcolm X, I am Charlie Kirk. Damn. Y'all see this shit, y'all? Y'all see this shit? Nigga. That's why she was explaining those messages about Charlie early. We need to go back and see why she was so adamant about, no. Me and Charlie was talking about this. She's trying to get in front of those connections. What's the connection here? Wow. Now Charlie is no longer here. G14 activate. Something ain't right here. As my good friend Hassan Campbell say, something just ain't right. Press one, just ain't right. Something just ain't right. I'm retarded. She can control the narrative now. Okay. Let me see. For the past 5 years. Yep, exactly. For the past 5 years, all of them. To be nosy. It's okay to be Karens, black Karens at this time. They got the best business. When y'all get in their business, you find out what's on them computers, it's over. It's over. Because one thing black people do care about is what's on y'all computer. You better not have that shit in your computer. Press one. You can call us thugs. You can call us whatever the fuck you want to. Wait till the government tell us, yeah, we need help. We need to find predators. If you see something, say something.
Everything, head to toe by federal agencies for the last 10 years, and the most they come up with is that I ran a webcam company, which I've already admitted to. That's it. Take these people who criticize me and see how many porn websites they've been on. Get their laptops. See the they've Googled.
They took
See who
mine.
they've spoken to. Like,
nigga, y'all still laptops. You took mine. Nigga. Y'all know me. How you think I love black women now? I had to change my neuron. I had to change my whole neuron base. From international women to black women. That took www.extreme. blackwomangreatness.com or whatever those is called. Don't be hating. Because what I heard in 2022, I did a show on it, that the black woman was the most looked at videos in porn. I had to go investigate. That's what.
People don't understand. Most people have never been through what I've been through. They've not had their entire life forensically analyzed, every word they've ever said, everyone they've ever spoken to, every WhatsApp chat, everything, head to toe by federal agencies for the last 10 years, and the most they come up with is that I ran a webcam company, which I've already admitted to. That's it. Take these people who
that's it. No, what about that stuff that they found now?
Criticize me and see how many porn websites they've been on. Get their laptops. See the they've Googled. See who they've spoken to. Like,
see who they've spoken to. Man, that shit hurt.
All massively hypocritical.
Damn, it's finally come down the wire. They was talking to Candace.
I do understand that some people would hear that and go, oh.
And they was talking to George Farmer. Busted.
No, he's a bad person.
Representative to the UK, Lloyds, and the Barons. I don't know, Keith Barnes. You tell me.
Etc. I don't think I was a bad person. I never hurt anybody. I think I could have done much worse things. I know many people from my circumstances who did many
balls in your court, buddy.
Things worse than what I did. And all in all, I'm not going to sit and pretend I'm sorry for something I'm not sorry for. And I just want to make it clear to the world that, like you said, people come from different backgrounds and people grow and people change, etc. But I also look at the world in a different way. I think that we're all constantly doing our best.
Sir, you got to go to jail in order to change. That's cool. Being a criminal, you gonna change, but you got to go to jail first. You can't just be like, you know what? I used to be doing terrible things that'd get me life in prison and they can still get me on. But I've totally changed from that point. Good, you changed. But we got to charge you with the crime, so you got to go to jail first. When you sitting on that bed, the process of change means you got to go sit down. You can't change from the house playing the Xbox and be like, you know what? I changed myself. Self rehabilitation doesn't work if you didn't go to the WOW program with Mr. Gillespie. That's the only person who can prove self rehabilitation. You can't. And because you don't even like him, I'm not going to request that you go to the WOW program. You're going and being extradited back to Romania because you yelled out "die cot" like it's some that damn game. No, it ain't no game. Piece of man.
I think I'm doing the best I can right now. When I'm 55, I
Uh-huh.
might watch this interview and think I'm an idiot. Right?
Sir, you gonna be 55. You're not gonna make it, Andrew. You see that long neck? They're gonna put that in that guillotine. They're gonna place your big head. They gonna play this nigga head gonna roll off the mountain of Islam. Watch. They gonna when they get finished with him, the guillotine. What's that thing? The executioner that released the knife over the thing back in the day, and your head just fall off. They not even gonna put a bucket. They gonna put on Reddit. That's what they gonna put it on. Did you see the way they did Andrew Tate in that country? How they do him? Look, press play. His head, nigga, is gonna roll off, nigga, and fall down. Whatever. Watch this, y'all. It's gonna be like Faces of Death. He got the perfect head to fit. Look at his neck. It's going inside the guillotine. That's why everybody's scared. The death penalty is activated. He got the perfect neck like an Andromed's parasite from the moon. He got the perfect head for the guillotine. Look at that neck. They're going to place that long motherfucker right up in that little 3-inch diameter wood frame. And you're going to be like, oh, the Matrix, my Bugatti. I was doing so you guys got the wrong guy. Inshallah. Yeah, right. That big bald head gonna tumble. Like it was sacrificed to the Aztec gods in the movie, nigga, Apocalypto. Nigga, they gonna call you almost when they knock that motherfucker off. And everybody who got terrorism and trafficking in extreme videos, it's a reason why Donald Trump made that a crime. Press 1, and punishable by execution. That means Candace Owens bet not had nothing to do. Not hope. She bet not. I don't hope. She bet not had nothing to do with this. Nigga, as soon as Trump said execution, she said, you know what? I hate Trump. He's no good. Yeah, he's no good now because execution. Shout out to the network. You know, Brittany. Circle with their circle. Best one. Yeah, circle with their circle. When the heads roll, they gonna know. KevRow. You would never have an army for me. I am the nuclear weapon the army used. They got to stand back and put glasses on when I erupt. Press 1. Army. You got a whole army waiting for you. Don't need no damn army. I'm a superhero. Motherfucking superhero. Superhero, the army stands back when people like me go to work. You ever seen Hancock? The army stands back. You ever see Superman? They be like, please, Superman, we need your help. That mean the army can't help. You don't got no army. There is no army that can help. You need a superhero. The like button and subscribe and contribute to the superhero channel. From now on, you got to be a superhero to even be here. You got to fight against something, nigga. You can't wake up every day like Francois and them with nothing to do. Y'all can't sit up here and watch me be no superhero and catch all this shit and get paid all this revenue when I'm the top G. I'm the one who was sitting on the curb of Romania. Fuck that. I'm on the curb of South Central, fresh out of jurisdiction. You heard? Press 1. Fuck all that international storyline. That shit don't sell tickets. Kev was in front of the jailhouse, CCB, downtown LA, without a plan. And Press 1 now get with that. That's better. That's a better black story. Black stories are so much better than Romanian sob stories. Nobody care. That's what. Nigga, what about him? He didn't have a plan. So that nigga, they need to make a life. I need to be the first black man they made a Lifetime movie about. Press 1 is like the good version of Scarface. You telling me this nigga called all the enemies he thought had something to do with it that night? Like he was just Al Pacino, starring Kevin Gillespie. The new Denzel. Press 1, top G my ass. What happened to Andrew? Exactly.
And I think we're all constantly doing our best. And I did the best I could do at the time. And I don't think
Look, he already know this gonna be on his. What's that thing at the funeral? The obituary in the back. There's gonna be a video of him saying these words right here. I did the best I could do. Press line. Mr. Unrepented. He did the best he can do.
doing his best. I just don't think that's a very constructive mindset.
Yeah, I think it's really important for conservatives, people that identify and say, I'm a conservative, to recognize that.
Candace is a reptilian who practiced how to be soft, but really a praying mantis alien from the 3rd generation, planet of Nibiru.
The people, it's not people that are perfect that are bringing people over to our side. I was not brought over to conservative principles by people preaching at me and telling me how perfect their lives were.
You brought these conservative over. Candace infused the trafficking network with the megasphere. I'm the one who told Trump, get this broad away from you, bro. They lining us up. That's one. They trying to infuse the predators and the Epstein. But guess what? Even I didn't know how deep Epstein was. Press 1 until Candace mentioned Macron. Press 1.
It was actually people that were much more broken that led me here. Which is fascinating. I got interested in business because of Jay-Z.
Yeah.
I criticized.
Get the fuck out. I got into business because of Jay-Z. She sure got an international Negro story. Jay-Z.
Him all the time now about things that he does.
But you're not.
I got interested, Kanye in Kanye West, him doing a Christian album and things of that nature. You need people that are flawed.
You tried to screw Kanye over, you worthless piece of crap. You tried to sell him the same app that was used to overthrow the government in January 6th. Manipulating all them good white people. They trusted you, Candace. Press 1. And then tried to sell it to him like a black man owned it. That's like a nigga trying to sell you a PlayStation he stole from your other friend. So when your other friend come to your house and see his shit, you did it. Come on, bro. That's worse than what Ray J did to Salsa Walker when he put his backpack in a truck and tried to get there. No, we take our own charges in South Central United States of America. Fuck y'all. You put your own shit in the bag. We are not y'all sky caps.
Odd.
You need people that are real. This is the thing. I'm not particularly political. I didn't consider myself particularly political, but it looks like I'm kind of ending up there. And like I said,
Candace tried to lover boy tactic Kanye West by staring into his eyes. Wow. Press 1 if you agree. Press 1 if you fucking agree. There you go. Those are my students. It's Candace Owens using lover boy tactics to gain trust over Charlie and Kanye, to gain manipulator handler, to put them in positions to run for trafficking units for George Farmer back in the UK. Shout out to the Barons. Damn.
I'm a realist, which puts me on the conservative side, and I'm not stupid, and I understand very well.
Candace is the connection. There you go. She's using, and she tried to God bless America me. Bitch, I ain't gonna put my penis on your forehead. I'm strapped up. I ain't going. Press 1. You ain't finna do to me, which is, I seen it in their eyes. Look, she don't pussy whip these niggas. No, you gotta take all that makeup off to deal with Kev. Take it all off, the weave and everything. I wanna see you. And Candace, we already know how you look with the makeup off like a crackhead. And Kev don't fuck crackheads and hoes. Come on.
Well about the world and propaganda and what they're trying to do to us. So you end up
Fuck
being
them.
conservative by default. But you're a real person if you have flaws. If you want to sit and tell a disadvantaged youth growing up in the south side of Chicago.
Now they talking to Black Chief Keef people. Now they talk. They show is relating to the boys in the hood, aren't they?
How he's supposed to live his life from your perfectly manicured garden and your white picket fence. You're not going to get through to that person. They don't.
You ain't getting through the shit. And why the predators always trying to get through the niggas? Leave us alone. Them little boys ain't thinking about you. On folks, them grades, we got bigger shit to worry about. Like them niggas up the street who keep passing this motherfucker with them big ass 30s. What the fuck is Andrew Tate loafer shoes and his women blouses gonna help with them niggas with dreadlocks? And they aunties is like, just kill them niggas. Nothing. They only gonna listen to the truth.
Care what you have to say.
It actually becomes a bit of a turnoff.
Absolutely.
It's like
Candace don't relate to Black people at all.
And those are things about me that I don't think will ever change, which is why I get your following. I get what people like about you. It's why you say the disenfranchised.
His following gets 12 and 13 years old. Remember, Candace? Chicken parm.
Follow you, and I think
chicken parm. Why are y'all dealing with kids? See, Kev got questions. Why was Kwame Brown and Charleston White trying to cut little boy's hair in the basement, press one, and deliver shoes, and shut up and react TV? Just sit up there and say Kev Gill's tripping. Lemon haired ass. No. Did you get parents' permission? Why are y'all luring kids to a place called the motherfucking man cave? Why are y'all chuds? Kwame Brown, Charleston White. Now that we know that what you really do to kids, you see why Kev had to stand up and protect the kids from Kwame Brown's fake shoe drive haircut program meant for the basement of some place where the Pink Hotel used to operate. Press one. Kev Gill's been here, knocking them down. Boom, 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 boom. Operation Underground, the man cave. Ain't that a bitch? Y'all always listen. Shout out to the administration. Y'all done pucked up and put KevRow back in y'all business. I was over there studying, doing lectures, minding my business with 7 students, damn it. Here we go. Shout out to the 120, 30, 40 people up in here right now watching this program. Damn.
It's important for people to understand that. Like, there was no way, like, and I still have no respect for her at all, but it's why I snap so hard at, like, the Meghan McCains. I'm like, who the hell are you? What have you done in your life that you think I'm going to take advice? What, you've just been someone's daughter, right? What have you worked for?
Absolutely. What did you work for? You little political whore. What did you vile human being? What the fuck did you work for? Huh? What have you been doing on the damn internet? Huh? Turning Point, using Turning Point? Huh? Introducing this fucking criminal, worldwide international trafficker to them, putting this fucking bug in the damn White House? You guys are trying to, those influencer programs didn't work out so well, did they?
What have you survived? Tell me something that you lived through in your life that was a struggle. You can't.
Yeah.
Because your life has been perfect. And so I think it's so foolish to think that I'm going to take a lesson, that I'm more likely to take a lesson from a Meghan McCain, who I don't even think is a conservative. I think she's just a rich girl.
I don't think you were ever a conservative. I think you're a lesbian leftist myself. You even said it. You said that's what you were. So you're just, these two here are the perfect psychopaths. This is Jeffrey Dahmer and what's the other one? Who's the name another serial idiot? Press one. Name another spiritual buster. 2 of them together, talking to each other in total nefarious mode. 2 psychopaths in prison talking to each other. Thinking everybody gonna be fooled by the makeup and lip gloss she wear and this nigga Lemonhead and his shiny shoes.
And got rich in way worse ways than you got rich. What was daddy doing overseas?
Yeah. And that's a really amazing point, because we can also look at that, right? Conservatives will sit here and attack me. There are people who are making millions from blowing children to pieces.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. How about that stuff on your computer? Maybe that's the extreme stuff they was talking about. Huh? Now, what if there are extreme, get your ass back over here. videos on them computers that was confiscated by the Romanian opcat that you kept a security password with the password coded Ronald McFucking Donald, you fucking idiot. Huh? What if Mr. Gillespie is a cryptic code breaker and they need my help? I told you this was like swordfish, but they didn't have to put a bullet to my head. No, I want you. I want to squash. I want to squash him like a bug. Now, what if you go back and watch Swordfish and realize these motherfuckers played with this man and his daughter and his family, and he ain't playing? What if a terrible, terrible sex trafficking network fucked with somebody they didn't really know was really, really, really like that? And what I mean by like that is mean intelligent, very smart, very brilliant, code breakers, pattern recognizers. What if I figured out the mind of a psychopath, of a clown, and the code is, and then, boom, let's go quantum. See? I told you there's a definitive, the end of you. It's like Mr. Smith sticking his hand in Matrix and Neo. No, nigga, it's the end of you, not me.
Like, let's get the world in perspective here for a
Oh, but
second.
it's cleaners. They didn't get their hands dirty.
Of course.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. And that's why I am never the first to bark when someone is suddenly assessing someone's entire life. I'm like, look at you are literally built on the backs of dead Iranian children.
Absolutely. And I'm standing up here also, and I'll make this very clear. Like, I've not tried to avoid this judicial process. I've not tried to run away from anything. I'm standing
You can't run away. You got a lemon head. We gonna find you.
here saying, if I've committed a crime, put me in jail. And if I haven't committed a crime, what can you say I've done? You could argue it was slightly immoral, perhaps. But I also, to a degree, maybe
Boy,
I'm
they thought that password was connected, boy.
libertarian. I think if 20 people or 30 people get in a room and they all agree to do something and it makes them happy, then they should be allowed to do it. If nobody's hurt, nobody's upset by it, then they should do it. And perhaps that does make you a libertarian. If 30 full-grown men decide to go into a room and be gay and they want to be gay, then they should be allowed to go be gay. You're 30.
Wait. But I can't watch pornos and get back to my life and get like, oh, come on, man. Wait a minute. What the fuck?
Men, you're not hurting anybody. It's what you want to do. If you want to wear red t-shirts, wear red t-shirts. If me and my brother had 30 people, we all got together and everyone made money and everyone was happy, who's others to come along and criticize and say people are victims, people are upset, this is wrong, this is bad, etc. So, yeah, you're completely right. It's amazing how people throw stones and how imperfect everybody is, truly. And I think the best thing you can do as a man is obviously learn your lessons from your life and try your best to pass them on. I feel like I'm doing that to the best of my ability. But also, another thing that conservatives is going to blow their minds, is going to really upset them. What they don't understand about especially the strength of my message is that, to especially the young boys of the world, I'm cool. I'm cool. And I know they think that doesn't matter, but if you want to sit behind a desk and go, the Republican Bill 304, you're a dork, so no one gives a shit, right? You're a nerd. I've got the big cars and pretty women, and I live the lifestyle. If you want to really capture the youth of today, you need to get some kind of affinity with them. They need to at least want to be you to a degree. You need to at least be their hero to a degree. This is where liberalism wins. I don't think a lot of conservatives understand that liberalism's sexy. You do drugs, you run around, you burn stuff. It's cool. You get a party. Because what do conservatives do? Stay home, stay home, stay home. It's boring, right? At least what they don't understand is that conservatives will sit there and go, he's a terrible role model because he has all these pretty girls in this fast car and he's a materialistic. That's the reason I can actually help the world. That's the reason young boys will listen to me. You said it yourself, 14, 15-year-old boys, they'll look at my life and go, okay, I want to listen to this guy. They don't want to listen to me if I sit behind a desk and read Republican Bill 308. I don't read that crap. I don't know. And they don't care.
I agree with you. I mean, I think one of the criticisms.
So let's kidnap people and bring them to the compound and hold them against their will and keep bad things on our computer and launder money and put it in crypto coins and encrypted passwords to where the governments can't find them. Press 1. Seems like his little enterprise of criminal behavior and those who entrusted him with shit, it's over for y'all. This is going to be your genius, him and his brother. These are going to be your worldwide, international Nigga, I'm profiling right now.
That I faced was that I care too much about culture on my podcast. I'm like, culture is interesting. Culture is what is changing minds and changing hearts.
100%.
So if you don't want to compete with liberals in the cultural space, then what are we doing this for?
100%.
Right? What do you think the young kids, do you really think that they're, like you said, following a Senate bill that just hit the desk? Or do you think that how you convey that to them and how you're talking about ideas actually matters and culture matters? And it's something that conservatives gave up many years ago.
And they wonder why they lose. And then we call it
Trump was cultural.
Trump was cultural.
Yeah.
Trump was fake news.
Yeah.
Trump was a hero. And to be a hero, you have to be attacked and you have to be an imperfect person. And that's the reality of the world. And culture is super important. And you're right in regards to conservatives giving up. I'm trying to think of conservative culture now. I mean, I like to think that we're making degeneracy unpopular. I like to think that there are some good voices out there that is making God cool again. I actually like to believe the pendulum is swinging. I do believe it, and I see it online, and it's a combination of so many small things coming together almost in perfect timing. But it is cultural. You need a cultural shift that moves away from this insanity. And you're right. If you just want to sit there.
So they think they're culture shaping. So what culture are we shaping? So one time we were looking for the Predators. The Predators became a lobby group and turned MAGA and blended themselves with normal American. I don't get it. TPUK, TPUSA, Candace Owens, George Farmer, Andrew Tate, Candace, Charlie, Turning Point. Charlie's dead. If Biden would have won, I would be in prison. But he didn't end up in prison. He ended up unalived on television. Candace vows to solve his murder first, using all the conspiracy theories. This is just wild. Control the narrative, you control the culture. Ain't that what Candace said? That's exactly what Candace said, Ali. On the whiteboard with Kanye. You control the narrative. You control the what? That's culture. So they're having a culture war to control the narrative. So this is very right versus wrong. This is a foreign propaganda machine using ideological subversive tactics to overthrow America. Not only did Candace Owens and George Farmer orchestrate January 6th with Parler, they also, set off a propaganda war by having and introducing a different style of network that'll give George and Candace political power here in America. If George and Candace can control if George can control the narrative, use Tate, Candace, manosphere-ish stuff to build the hype and clip farm and actually make a lot of revenue by doing this. That's incredible. If it wasn't done by a bunch of creeps, it would be flawless if it done by legally, but this is going to be your underground network. Sorry, I'm just profiling. Damn. So together, they're trying to shape the minds by blitzing the internet with false propaganda. And in real life, there's a human trafficking, smuggling child porn ring with extreme videos underneath it all, which makes this Pizzagate, Epstein, the motherfucking Anthony Weiner, the laptop. This is all of that, all in one. Can you believe it? This is all of that in one. And these people up here always defending Erica Kirk and Turning Point and all at the time are just people who was a part of that propaganda machine who didn't get the memo. And they're like, Candace, all you do is make up things. No, she doesn't. She's really just protecting herself. And you guys that's still in the network who suddenly applied for, just so happened to work for Turning Point, and now y'all YouTubers. That's incredible that y'all know all of this information, little black boy. Press 1 about Turning Point and Erica and Candace and all that. Y'all highly invested in this shit when it's starting to look like y'all are Turning Point. Maybe you don't like Candace and like Erica. Or maybe you love Candace and hate what's her name. But I tell you what, y'all all Turning Point and y'all all subverters. And y'all all stay away from January 6th conversation. Y'all stay away from Turning Point UK, USA is like one. And they're grown men with gray hair at that. Acting like little 15-year-old kids. That's dangerous. That shows there are children around. Erica Kirk was caught talking to a 15-year-old girl. Practically grooming. Who else was involved in this? Who lined Erica Kirk up with Charlie? Wait a minute. So the MAGA, okay, so let me get this straight. When Candace got married to George Farmer, that wedding was what? Incredible. It's time. Whoa. Whoa.
Completely agree with you. And there's another thing about masculinity as a whole that I don't think that a woman's going to do is she's going to push you and push you. The girls themselves have given statements in my defense. They're being thrown away so they can continue with this case saying that I've brainwashed the women. So now we have, imagine in court, my brother and I and the two victims all on the same side saying nobody's done anything wrong. We're all friends. We were talking about TikTok accounts. And then you have the state with no witnesses on its own saying you're victims and you're bad and you're going to jail.
So it seems like what they're doing then is this is where the content from 10 years ago is coming into play, where they're saying, well, look, to even, they're conflating this.
The art of war is correct. Remember, propaganda war, the art of war, hive mind, how to control the mind. Remember, Compton Rick Rock said it best. Remember? And he held up that book. I get them to agitate. I agitate them and then they respond. They don't really know the art of war. This is what we're dealing with here. Agitators and shit of that nature.
Now, so even though these charges are from, and I read the indictment again, 2021, but look at what he said 10 years ago, which somehow confirms what we're saying. We don't have to listen to these women. So I do want you to contextualize this video that has been circulating on the internet of you talking about the lover boy method. So we'll take a look at that right now.
Sure. You cannot get a girl to work for you having. So the recruitment process is.
Here go the lover boy method. Here it come. Yeah, here we go. Because Candace used the lover boy method. Make sure y'all support the broadcast. Hit the link in the chat room. Support the truth-telling anti-trafficking network here. Fraud Department G14 Classified. And not only that, become part of.
It's the same as the PhD course. You message them on Instagram. The PhD course is my recruitment system. I don't mention webcam until after I've had sex with the girl. If you're on dates and you're trying to mention it and shit, it just doesn't work. It puts them off. I'd never do that. That's disgusting. I'm not a whore. It's just not.
So I see a comment. They were all protected by Trump until they weren't. Exactly. But we're going to dive into that when we build inside of the networks and why these motherfuckers thought the circles within circles and their armies was impossible to stop until bitch nigga is cracking popped up.
Gonna work. You continue as normal.
Explaining how having a webcam company, it's actually a larger video as a whole. I'm explaining how having a webcam company can affect your relationships and how
you're always at work. You can come work for me.
Okay, so first question. So I do want you to contextualize this video that has been circulating on the internet of you talking about the lover boy method. So we'll take a look at that right now.
Sure. You cannot get a girl to work for you having. So the recruitment process is the same as the PhD course. You message them on Instagram. The PhD course is my recruitment system. I don't mention webcam until after I've had sex with the girl. If you're on dates and you're trying to mention it and shit, it just doesn't work. It puts them off. I'd never do that. That's disgusting. I'm not a whore. It's just not gonna work. You continue as normal, no mention of webcam. You f the girl. After you f the girl, you do the PhD test. If she passes the PhD test and she wants to be with you, then you start mentioning things like, yeah, but you know, you're always busy. You're always at work. You can come work for me.
Okay, so first question, when was this video taken?
Yeah, so this video is from 10 years ago, and this is me explaining how having a webcam company, it's actually a larger video as a whole. I'm explaining how having a webcam company can affect your relationships and how it affects your dating life. It also explains the fact that one of the girls I was dating at the time was working on webcam at the time.
This is very insane. This is insane. Let me go back to Milk Bar. Milk Bar has a collection, but it's not just a collection. This is a psychological and analytical diagnosis of the mindsets of what's going on in the red pill manosphere network the whole time. Not only Milk Bar, Kev Gills TV, press 1. Yeah. And I started to, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
In 2012, they're going to try and put you in jail for it.
Prosecutors in Romania have filed formal charges against the controversial influencer Andrew Tate, his brother Tristan, and 2 Romanian associates.
There's Dicot right on the screen. Dicot right on the screen. Your ass is busted.
The charges include rape, human trafficking, and forming an organised crime group, as well as illegally accessing a computer system and violence against one of the alleged victims.
Wait a minute. Illegally accessing a computer system? Whoa. Now, wait a minute. That's old. But we got new with computer system problems with things on that computer. It seems like there's an illegal access of bad things. And oh my goodness.
We know there are 7 alleged victims. There are separate charges that are still under investigation that may be the subject of a separate indictment in the future, and they include money laundering, influencing statements, and trafficking of minors.
We were having sex and he put his hands round my throat and strangled me until I lost consciousness.
Trafficking of minors. Putting up that dumbass Illuminati sign. Please, please help. Trafficking of minors. Incredible. Ooh. And now we know explicit child videos. And see? Now, I'm looking out for all the red pill people today who going to be defending this. I'm bringing all their videos and sweet, urban conservative all day because the people support all day. You see the difference? I need all the supporters. Make sure if you're not a sponsor, support here. It's only $1 a day. Remember Cash App, cash tag, Gills Gang. Help me and my podcasters and my team grow.
And when I came round, he was still having sex with me.
A young woman who said,
told you, and Candace can't defend this no more. It's over, Candace. We don't believe you. Stop the lies. No lies. Stop it, Candace. You don't know nothing. But what you're supposed to know is where the little girls and the little boys at. Where the little girl at? Where the little girl at? Huh? Where June Tao?
says she was the victim of sexual violence and rape. Her attacker, she says, was social media influencer Andrew Tate. Tate is facing a claim for damages from 4 women in the UK, 3 who worked in his internet sex business.
A Romanian court has agreed to extradite the controversial social media influencer Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan to the UK. Bedfordshire Police has obtained a European arrest warrant over allegations of rape and human trafficking.
Fresh allegations of sexual offences between 2012 and
Boy, he was running around boastful, wasn't he, Shiva? He thought he was so protected by the circle and on top of the circles and thought his network was, nah, nigga, there's only so much protection until there is none.
2015.
Additional new complaints brought by additional women on top of the existing complaints and the victims that we already know about, thereby increasing the number of women who have brought allegations of rape and serious sexual violence against Tate.
One of the women who claims Andrew Tate raped her several years ago first went to the Bedfordshire police with that claim, and they chose not to pursue it. And according to these, this was several years ago, according to these women, her and some other women who also accuse him, if the police had taken their case seriously, and if the Crown Prosecution Service had taken it more seriously, then Andrew Tate could have been stopped there and then.
If you may have looked at someone wrong or sped in a car in 2012, they're going to try and put you in jail
But
for
Bedfordshire police are looking into very serious allegations, but you must accept that they're very serious allegations.
If you interrupt me again, sir, please.
Sir, nigga, speeding in a car is not 32 allegations, sir. This is just amazing. I mean, the what the hell?
But the majority of my money wasn't made in fighting. My money was actually made in the pimp game.
A pimp is a human trafficker.
Okay, you look at it from my position, pimp game. Having sex with girls is all good, but how do you get them to do as you say, make you money, obey you, allow you to cheat on them in front of their face and still love you? That's the game.
Pimps for themselves believe that they are managers of prostitutes.
The skill I'm going to teach you is exactly the same. I could easily translate mine to a street business, and you could easily street pimp with the things I'm going to teach you. The PhD course is my recruitment system. A PhD is a pimp and hose degree that I'm.
Now, while all this is going on, check this out. Sneeko, we don't need you to tell us today that this is what he was doing. We already been trying to tell everybody, and you was over there with him. You know what that means? And he said you was like a cuck. So literally, you were participating. You may have trafficked your girl to him without even knowing, or maybe you did know. Damn.
There are multiple types of pimps out there, and those would be a Romeo pimp, also known as a finesse pimp or a lover boy.
I'm accused of using a method of human trafficking called the lover boy method.
Romeo pimps are pimps that use manipulation through flattery, through finesse.
They thought they was gonna get me in the lover boy twist while using the lover girl methods themselves? Hell no. Y'all crews don't flatter enough. I don't do the flattery. I don't fall for little shit like that. All them little fake ass smiles and the gazelles out and all that. That's cool. I'm deeper than that though. Yeah, once I start, y'all part of that. That's honeypot behavior.
Because that's what I did. That was my MO, was find girls, make them love me, and make them work for me. And that's how I got rich.
Through a lover boy method to exploit and manipulate their victims.
I had women who would work for me and make $100,000 a year and give it all to me.
They want to gain the trust and the love of their victim.
There's no such thing as having girls who work for you who you've not fucked. It's impossible. You have to fuck them and they have to love you. It's essential to the business.
And then when they are starting to groom and manipulate their victims,
you continue as normal, no mention of webcam.
The victims themselves feel so deeply connected to their Romeo pimp that they're willing to do these things without question.
Să mă treci pe mine ca și victimă, dacă eu n-am spus că sunt o victimă. Pe mâna stângă tatuajul ăsta care scrie Tate Girl.
Overtake over everything. No one's driving my cars but me. It's like my women. Put my name on them. For life. Boom. Done.
There is also guerrilla pimps. Guerrilla pimps are definitely pimping through heavy hands.
Beating who's what? Who's what?
You have
A belt because you're a jerk. Show me the bruise.
What the fuck? This is Candace? Fran? What?
Your victims, when it comes to guerrilla pimps, will have visible bruising. They will have scars. They will definitely exhibit outer traumas and fear of men in general.
That's right. Lock the door, you. You knew I was going to beat the out of you. If you behaved, I wouldn't have to hit you, would I?
You behave, I wouldn't have to be. Y'all see this shit? Wow. Manosphere, red pill. I am going to launch my career off of destroying you. I will be playing these videos back to back to back to back to back to back. Are you guys at KevRow University? I want to ask everybody in my chat room, are you on a Patreon? When I go live over there, make sure, because I don't get paid for this. It's time to drive in ad revenue. The Urban Conservative, my bloggers are ready. If they not, they getting ready right now. Coffee and Kush TV, KevRow. My time on the internet is very slim in the mornings. It's only supposed to be 2 hours, 2.5 max. Today, 4 hours. Okay? That's how much I care. Tonight, same thing. But we starting a little early today. It's sweep. So right after this program, I take my little brunch, and then it's back to work. G14 Classified, the Urban Conservative. And if you want to be a part of that, join with me. You feel me? And that means support the broadcast. If you want to be a blogger or you want to be a YouTuber, come on up here and bring your information too, because I'm looking for it. Andrew Tate, the trafficking networks must be exposed. Press 1, must be. And all those who've been inviting this man on a podcast, agreeing with them, from Candace Owens to the rest of these men, because she ain't the only one. But Candace is peculiar because there's just something special about her in this. Press 1.
And then you come across the CEO pimps. CEO pimps believe in themselves as entrepreneurs.
With me with webcam, I saw dudes giving their money to girls. I can't compete with the girls. I ain't got titties. Okay, so how can I get in between?
They look at the pimping and hoe model as a business model to make money.
Yeah, my approach to women has always been how to get money from them. I was all about trying to get paid. Like I used sex as a tool to make women love me so they'd obey me and live in my house and make me money. That's what I wanted.
CEO pimps love to scale their business. And to scale their business, they're extremely business savvy within themselves.
Where's the money in? Legal shit is a cost.
Damn, that's what Candace was doing right here with this whiteboard.
We're not interested in costs until we've seen the money in. Do not get legal before you get rich.
Pimps that use the CEO pimping type of model, who think of themselves as businessmen, will teach their victims to market themselves across all social media platforms, to include marketing themselves on campsites.
So social media is the easiest way to get people to sign up to your OnlyFans. Put your OnlyFans link in the bio. So it's either Instagram, Twitter, it doesn't matter. There are other places you can get subscribers.
So this is going to be the network where they bring in the girls from foreign nations who look white conservative to capture the minds of politicians and stuff, put them in compromised position. And if they got Tate bringing in these girls, serving them to American politicians and getting them and making this look like some red pill new movement and dress these girls up as conservatives, but they really hoes from different nations, just looking like American white girls who belong in Hollywood, if that's a race, when they're really foreigners. I think it's time to evaluate what the fuck has been going on this whole time, especially with these same type of females calling you the N-word and somehow got black fatigue, saying you chimping out all over the place. Maybe these is a bunch of conservative hoes brought from another country and out of service right now. Maybe they just out of service and the only money, like TikTok, maybe that's the format of how they're being used to get paid. Maybe it ain't just pimping as far as slutting yourself out. Maybe they're getting in front of this camera, getting views, paying these niggas. Hold up. Here goes a suggestion. This is how you get real deep with it. Maybe they're using these women, right, as a laundering tool. What's the best subjects to make money? Hating black people and coming up with these statistics. Create the hive mind narrative up under that. So what are we laundering money from? The dark web, child hurting videos, videos dealing with extreme things that's not legal, pimping, pandering. There may be smut. There may be all type of things that needed to be accounted for when you're going legal. So why not dress it up as manosphere, beautiful women going on Fresh and Fit, got these fucking dweebs who appear to be homosexuals. Who the fuck cares, right? But doesn't really fit. Maybe these girls, well, you like, where are they finding these girls? Well, maybe there's more to the method because, again, Fresh and Fit was taking girls from America to Andrew Tate. That's human trafficking. Myron Gaines was taking girls. Fresh and Fit podcast was taking girls from America to Romania and UK with hanging out with. That's why Pearlie was like, maybe I should take my sister to get red pilled. Trafficked. Man, y'all support the truth. KevRow, this is crazy. This is crazier than I thought.
But this is the easiest way to get global subscribers.
Specifically within this time where we have been facing COVID across the country, we saw a dramatic shift of where traffickers would continue to push their victims through the cam video sites, making as much money as possible.
Because Corona came, it was locked down. I got 20 more girls online. We scaled that back up to $300,000 or $400,000 a month.
It's probably through the roof right now, right? I mean,
Well,
it's got to be way up. Yeah.
A pimp might initially start out as a lover boy, but then emphasize that he is more of a CEO and an entrepreneur once he has his victims in hand. If the victims end up retaliating or trying to leave or gain their independence from that specific pimp.
If you're not fucking the girl, she is fucking someone else. And that other person she's fucking is going to have the control over her mind as opposed to you. How can she leave you? If you start making loads of money and the girl thinks, well, I want to leave and do this by myself, but you have the Twitter, you have the Instagram, you have the account on your phone, she can't do nothing. All she can do is do She can't do nothing. How can she leave you? If you start making loads of money and the girl thinks, well, I want to leave and do.
Look how this woman is looking at him as he break it down. Look at her face. I want y'all to pay attention to her face as she knows this is how he's trafficking. Look.
This by myself, but you have the Twitter, you have the Instagram, you have the account on your phone. She can't do nothing. All she can do as you say.
They might have to turn and become guerrilla pimps and move on into those tactics.
You can't stay in there forever.
Be in charge of her own phone contact with members who like her. You are setting yourself up to get scammed. And that has happened to me before. I went to the room, smashed the room up, told her I knew what she did. She sent me all the money, but that has happened to me before.
The common characteristic between all pimps is that they're exploiting other human beings for money.
I'd have sex with women to get their money. Yeah. I didn't want to have sex with them. I was trying to get the money. I don't even really want to fuck the girl. I want to know, like, she better love me afterwards. I need to get paid. I got rent. Like,
yeah. How do I use these women to make money? Jesus.
All pimps have something in common, and that is the fact that their one main motivator is financial gain.
I have to fuck her so she obeys me. I don't give a shit about having sex with beautiful women. I fuck them so they listen to me, so I can get what I actually want, which is not them. It's a means to an end.
They're all using force, fraud, or coercion to manipulate human trafficking victims into selling themselves.
Wow, y'all.
And taking those profits directly from them.
I have met beautiful women with a good personality and thought, she will make me money. I have to fuck this bitch. I don't want to have sex with her. I just need the money.
Prosecutors in Romania have filed formal charges against Andrew Tate, include rape, human trafficking, and forming an organised crime group.
Damn, when you think about this, y'all, this is becoming one big red pill scandal. Look at all these people. Look at all these people that's on the internet pretending to be YouTubers with the same statistical background. They ain't changed up nothing. Maybe it's deeper than that. Like, all right, start paying attention. Like Angry Man. Ain't no females fucking him. What he so angry and got all these statistics about? What are you really into, you short Oompa Loompa looking motherfucker? Why you so mad and using this as a cover like you really giving some game, sticking a cigar in your mouth? Like it's a dick, nigga. I mean, literally, all you niggas got the same thing, sticking these big ass cigars in y'all mouth. And I'm trying to figure it out. What is your beef other than being angry? This persona thing is wearing thin. Y'all was driving around in these cars and this one and that one. Maybe y'all are just women beaters and haters. Maybe there's more underground where y'all do have a sense of control. Who y'all talking to like that? Like, where does the angry man get this idea that women have to obey them, that they ain't shit because he said it? Who you talking to like that? You little short piece of shit, sloppy body bastard, strong back punk, big ass back, nigga can't even fit, nigga need pillows to drive, nigga. Get these niggas some children's seats when they come out here with the real men. Like, why these niggas so mad, ladies? I think we need women superheroes. I think niggas really don't like women because women protect their kids. It ain't like they got girlfriends or nothing. I mean, Tate got all these little boys looking at him and he ain't got no kids. So none of his kids is looking up to him. It's all about everybody else's kids. Then we find out he got kid pornography. No, something ain't right. I feel like I'm in New Jack City. I knew you niggas' eyeballs was squiggly for a reason. Y'all got bad eye. That's that evil eye. That motherfucker wearing off. That motherfucker wearing thin. It's going the other way. You supposed to be looking straight. Your eye wandering over there, turning to a pillar of salt on the internet because you're looking at bad things. Now, one time if I got on this computer and said, let me type in how to look for kids and hide things on my computer on the black web. How do y'all find this? I'm going to go on the black web and look for TP videos. You just type it in? How you do it? Show it. How you do it, motherfucker? 1, 2, Freddy's coming for you. 3, 4, better lock your door. Now watch this, y'all. Somebody's paying attention. Now, it makes it so they can't run. Hey, y'all. Before we leave, because I'm very hungry, Shiva made a good point. Listen, whole classroom. Didn't Candace Owens, own the social autopsy platform? Primarily relay data from social media profiles and user-submitted information. It allowed victims or investigators to trace abusive online behavior. That's a tracker. What if Candace sends the kids? What if Candace drops the load? What if Candace and Erica Kirk? Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute before we go there. I'm just saying, why are these things happening on school campuses around America? Why are the schoolboys saying Candace is in a manifesto? Why? What's happening to these little boys? Like, put it together. Help me put this together. Coming up next, make sure you support the broadcast. I'm running a tip hotline like Candace Owens. If you know something, say something. And if you don't know nothing, contribute and tip my bloggers for coming up with this beautiful, beautiful podcast. Without them, we wouldn't be KevRow. You feel me? Shout out to y'all, the bloggers, the investigators out there, the people submitting these videos while I'm live. I don't want to do it in the shadows. I want them to buckle live. I want them to see my smile when it finally happened. The ups, the downs, the crying, the celebration. I got me a new bottle of Don Julio, and God what? We're going to have a good day. God bless y'all. And we'll get back to these traffickers after lunch. And as always, family, I'll holla.